Alright, now let's look at my mic here, looking at my mic here. Okay, okay. Okie dokie. Do. Okay. Ba-ba-ba. Da-da. Okay, it looks like it's coming in clear. The audio from the game is coming in clear as well. Groovy, groovy. When it rains, it pours. Oh my god. Welcome Default, welcome Ryan, welcome Sticky Rick, and welcome Bob. We are here for continuing the adventures of Silent Hill Downpour. No point wasting any time. Let's get to the point. Funny you should say that. It is raining where I'm at. No, well, you mean both, brother. I don't think it's raining right now, but in the part of the world I live, it rains all the goddamn time. So, if you remember last time, our on-air friend to the end, DJ Bobby Ricks, was super fucking murked by zombies or whatever, and it appears that I have to redo that entire cutscene. Do I seriously gotta?
That must be DJ Ricks.
Of course I do. So, we're already seeing one of the biggest issues with Downpour kind of just rear its head again, is this game's autosaves are lies. Because if you're paying attention, when we turned off, I specifically got an autosave checkpoint thing. However, as we're getting back here, we're going to have to redo the cutscene that we ended on last time. What the fuck even happened in this game? Well, you know what? Okay, so let's do like a 2-second summary. We're playing as Murphy Pendleton here. He was a guy. He went to prison and he killed Philip Seymour Hoffman in prison. And he has this prison guard friend named Sewell who calls him Cupcake and let him kill Philip Seymour Hoffman in prison. But there's also this other guy. We'll get to him later. The guy in the mirror. We'll talk to him later, but. Murphy was a prisoner, and he was going to get transferred to super duper prison, and there's a bitch cop, and she's like, "I hate you, Murphy," on the transfer bus, and the bus crashed in Silent Hill, because fucking of course it did. And now Murphy's running through the fog, trying to run away from bitch cop, and get out of Silent Hill, as we learn more tragic bits of his past, and what led him to kill Philip Seymour Hoffman. And who exactly the man in the mirror was. Oh my god, this rich narrative is simply engrossing to me. So, yeah, this game's checkpoint systems lie to you. It's great. I love it. And now we have to find this guy, because he's been calling Murphy's name on the radio. Because apparently Silent Hill has a working radio now. I have questions about Rick's inclusion in this game. Because, you know what? No, fuck it. No one gives two hoots. I'm just gonna go on my tangents. I don't even care. Are 80% of the horror games about protagonists being haunted by their past? 80% of the horror games that came out after Silent Hill 2.
Not really, no.
Silent Hill 2 did it. It sold a bunch of copies. It got a bunch of like, oh, people like this game a lot. It's pretty good. 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10. Big game scores. Thumbs up. So Silent Hill 2 was a critical success. It was a commercial success. It had that as a core element of its plot. I think people kind of overrate it, but we'll get to Silent Hill 2 when we get to it. But the point is, everyone saw that and said, we want to be Silent Hill 2. And if you've been watching the Origins and Homecoming streams that I did, that's kind of a recurring theme with the Western Silent Hill games, where Tom Hewlett, if he didn't spearhead it, he certainly was involved with them. And all the ones under his lead, quote unquote, have the same problem of like, they desperately are trying to be Silent Hill 2. And this game is just another version of that, where, oh my god, protagonist's got a tragic backstory, oh my goodness. And I think the biggest issue I have with the Rick's character is that, even more than the Postman, what happens is he establishes this new weird lore, where Rick's is claiming, oh, I've been here forever, man, I don't even know how long, just spinning records. And we got the Postman who's just like, oh, I'm a vague metaphor for something. And he's just saying things along the lines of, oh, if you only knew how long I've been delivering letters. The implication is supposed to be that Silent Hill is now just this weird purgatory state where you're repeating the actions forever. And Murphy gets his own version of that later, but, you know, who cares? But Silent Hill never worked like that in the original 3 games, the original 4 games. In Silent Hill 4 it didn't work like that. So I don't know where this Twilight Zone kind of purgatory concept came from and why it's now attached to Silent Hill, but here we are. And the more I think about it, actually, I think the people who are retroactively defending Downpour I think they're doing so because this is essentially their wet dream of a Silent Hill game. It sort of has the pretensions of being a deep psychological horror game, like Silent Hill 2, bro. And it's about fighting your inner demons, because that's like deep and smart and shit, bro. And I don't know, and people just like being contrarians, so I like to say a bad game is good. And there's a bitch cop, and she's like, oh my god, I hate this place. I'm gonna kill you, Murphy. And it has the exact same problem with Homecoming, where the Silent Hill monsters, which are supposed to be individual representations of something, are now just zombies, and they just mob things. And with this terrible editing, we are now going to have to see nothing. Everything's gone. Ooh, a bitch cop is gone. Bobby Ricks is gone. We're all alone. What happened? Who cares? Doesn't matter. It's Silent Hill. We don't got to explain shit. We don't have to have internal consistency about how the monsters work, about how lore works, how anything works. Psh. Don't gotta explain any of that. Are you stupid or something? Oh my god, dude, the mirror's gone. Crazy. Anything in here? Nope. Sweet. Well, away we go. Wet dream, yeah. Wet dream. I understood that reference. That's an exit. That's not an exit. Let's go in the not exit. Oh, yeah, we gotta pick up the dilutant. And let's see, do we have the... We got the lighter, sweet. Okay, so if I remember correctly, the puzzle here is like we gotta... Take out this thing. And we gotta light this baby on fire. Hell yeah. Kia. Because I guess this triggers the hell world with the fisheye lens. Wow, this fisheye lens is really physically painful to look at. Oh yeah, time for After Effects. And I guess it bears repeating, like, it's just really annoying how, like, they've just turned, like, the other world sections into this weird chase against essentially a post-processing effect. Throw it. Alright, Now, hopefully, we did not get flip turned upside down and go the wrong way, because... Murphy, please keep going. It is apparently possible to just get flip turned completely. Hopefully, that is not the case. And... Okay. Yep. Yep. Oh, and I just lost my... Just lost it. Great. Thanks, Silent Hill Downpour. Nope, Murphy, please. Please don't get stuck on the environment. I'm trying to read chat. Also, who thought it was a good idea to have this slowdown effect? Who on earth thought having it go slow-mo was a good idea? I want their job. And of course I'm gonna take damage here, because it's like literally impossible to move on without taking damage. Because how huge the hitbox is. I'm currently stuck on the wall, thank you. Excellent. Please, someone tell me again how Silent Hill, whatever, yeah. Oh, this game, it's so much better than all the others. This is an underrated gem, an underappreciated masterpiece. I am the asshole for saying this is bad. I am the idiot for saying this is just poorly made. Yeah, haunted by your worst fear. Preview lagging in Adobe Premiere. Basically. The movie It was scarier. I don't know if you're talking about, like, It, the Stephen King flick, or are you talking about, the movie of Silent Hill was scarier, but I'm pretty confident saying both of those are superior to what we're dealing with tonight. I'm not the biggest fan of the Silent Hill movie, but you know what? It's a hell of a lot better than this. So you know what? If nothing else, Silent Hill movie, you get a pass. Maybe we should do a watch of the Silent Hill movie one night. Alright, just gonna stand here, I guess. I don't know, because like the biggest problem with Silent Hill movie is that it's not really fun to watch The Boys, because it's kind of boring, honestly. Waggle! I don't know, because it's kind of boring, honestly. So it's not really like entertaining to watch the lads. I don't know. Even the second one was like unmitigated garbage, but it's just not like it's not really funny to watch The Boys. So I don't even know if it'd particularly be good or anything. Oh no, the movie is better than this game. Like even the second one, which I wasn't really a fan of, is better than this. Oh, here's a solution. Also, if you see, oh my god, there's nothing here. There's nothing here, but if you look in the mirror, there's something right there, bro. I too played Silent Hill 3. Yeah, man, it just screams in rage and goes away, but... yeah, here we are. Okay. No, come on, game. I was not aware of the input lagging being that bad. Holy hell. Also, we're just running backwards, I guess. Okay, that's cool. That's cool, too. Yeah, get rid of it. Oh no, Moify. The world is collapsing around you. Like, I don't know who can look at this and say, yep, you know, this is good, this is passable, this is Silent Hill, alright. Like, I think this might, I don't know, like, it's hard to kind of come to a conclusion, like, what's the worst of the Silent Hill games? A lot of them are trash. I think this might take the cake. The 4's got its moments, man. I defeated the monster, I guess. Oh, I ran too fast for the special dialogue to play. Great. Yay. Get it? It's upside down. The way, like, Murphy's life was turned upside down when he went to prison. It's fucking brilliant, dude. Bravo. Bravo, Hewlett. Alright. Yeah, like, I'm not saying the second movie's bad. It's just, like, I think the first one is far superior to the second one. I think, like, it's gonna be weird to say. Why does my flashlight keep turning off by default, man? I want my flashlight on at all times. Thank you. But I think one of the things I particularly enjoyed about the first one, is that movie is essentially the closest thing we've had to a legit Nightmare on Elm Street movie in forever. Since, like, New Nightmare. So, I don't know. And considering that for the next Nightmare movie, they're apparently trying to do some Joker prequel thing and make it just Krueger. It's him before he got his dream powers, so he's not actually interesting. It's like, why? Yeah, it was Murphy in a cage, guys. He saw himself in a cage. Oh my god, it's brilliant. Ah, trippy. Oh, I'm getting notifications. I'm Mr. Popular right now. Oh, jeez. Alright, so apparently, I think it's gonna collapse right here or something. Yeah, it's gonna probably fall down right here, I think. And then I can run through that big hole right there. Ouchie. Alright, let's go.
Looks like my stuff.
Yep, here we go, boys. Yeah, he is just the cage. Despite all his rage, he's still just Murphy in a cage, surrounded by all the meaningless plot decisions in this game. That's another thing where, I don't know. It was a Silent Hill trope for a while there, and I don't know why, where it's like, we gotta have, like, these choices. Oh shit, it's the hammer boss. Let's go immediately behind us. Nothing? Amazing. Alright. Yeah. Now, I swear these are Doom 3 enemies. Look at these Doom 3 enemies. Alright, bye, Doom 3 enemy. Oh, double shot. It's trippy, dude. Aha! Fooled. Oh no, there we go. There we go. Well, let's continue, I guess. Ah, spooky. It's like clocks and stuff. Oh no! Guys, I don't know about you, but I'm pretty spooked right now. These things could, like, fall on me at any second. And it's like, damn, son. I wouldn't even know it. Oh, god damn it. Of course. Well. I don't even care. Okay, I'm just gonna check that in a second here, but whatever, screw it. I don't even go. I don't even miss, please. I would prefer if you left me alone. I can't go that way. Oh no. Oh no, I have to kill them, don't I? Do you know why it's called silent? Because everyone gets bored with it. You're not even that far off from the truth, man. Murphy, please. The worst bit, too, is, like, the blocking does nothing. So, essentially, the best way to kind of hope for the best is just smack them around and just hope it works out for you. And then this happens. And it's like, oh, no. Ah! I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Whenever I see a Silent Hill enemy just walking at me like Bart Simpson saying, I'm gonna swing my arms. And if you walk into me, that's your problem. I don't get frightened by that. When I'm thinking of Simpsons references. Owie. We did it. We defeated the evil, boys. And we're probably gonna die. Great. Okay. All I know about Doom 3 is that mod called Duck Nukem. I have never heard of that mod. Straight up. Wow. I gotta check that out. Oh yeah, I had to flip this. It's because, never forget, Silent Hill Downpour, really it's just the story all about how Murphy got his life flip turns upside down. So if we're all just gonna minute, take a seat right there, I'm gonna tell you how he became the prince of a town called Bel Air. In West Philadelphia, born and raised, and the playground outside of school is where he spent most of his days. Yeah, I was surprised when you remember these games have combat. Pretty much all of them are very combat heavy, except for Shattered Memories. You could argue 2, because 2 is very forgiving with it, but for some reason, I was always under the impression that horror games don't have combat because the thing that's supposed to be scary shouldn't be killable. I don't actually agree with that. I think something being killable but being in immediate present danger is it can be frightening. And I personally think as horror games, like the classic Silent Hill games, work better than Shattered Memories, for instance, where you can only run from them. And then I think another thing is like a lot of the games where there is no combat to fight the monsters, they're just not that great horror games on their own. I was talking with a friend recently, and yeah, let's do it. The puzzle is I have to press it at the right time, but just reading chat. Fuck. I was talking with a friend about this recently, about Amnesia: The Dark Descent. And I don't think Amnesia is a particularly good game. It's really frustrating, because like Amnesia is one of those weird games where I like almost everything about it, except for actually playing it. Like, it's that Rule of Rose situation, where the worst part about it is its defining trait as a video game, is the gameplay. And it's just so insufferable to actually play, and it makes it frustrating because it does everything else so well. So I've never really been sold on the no combat idea in horror games, which I know is still in vogue, but I think Resident Evil 2 Remake, if nothing else, has kind of shown us that you can have a genuinely good survival horror game that is primarily focused around combat. Like, I don't know. I will hope maybe we'll get into that another day when we can talk about it in a video at length or something. So, right off the bat, this kind of goes to show what I'm talking about this game's art direction just being way too out there. The Otherworld and Silent Hill was never this elaborate. It was never this opulent and over the top in its presentation. Because this isn't a horror game. This isn't... On a horror, for me, works best in subtlety and nuance. And having these gigantic Shadow of the Colossus Titan chains, this Mario 64 TikTok clock going on in the background, with gigantic waterfalls and stuff, like, it's so over the top in its presentation. Yay, we escaped. And it's like we're going through these RE4 kind of like windmill puzzle things. It's just kind of silly. Oh, we did it. First try. Hell yeah. I don't know, this is all just very silly to me. Stop time. Super hot. Look at this guy. Oh my god, Rubber Johnny, come back here. I like how he slowly hobbles up the stairs. Oh no! Back to Mario 64, ladies and gentlemen. Ba na 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 na. This came out the same year as RE6, which also had sections exactly like this. I don't know why. Why did the Mario 64 slides become popular? Oh no! A giant clock tower! Oh no. It's like Murphy's running out of time, bro. The clock symbolizes him running out of time. He's gonna fall. It's Kino. I wonder who that could be. That's crazy, bro. How do these games get remakes? No Silent Hill game's technically gotten a remake, so cross your fingers for that one doesn't happen, because I don't think any studio today could do it right. Actually, technically Silent Hill 1 got a remake. Shattered Memories is technically a remake of the first Silent Hill, so there's been one remake, and I think it's been pretty... I thought that one was pretty good, actually. I honestly haven't played any horror games except for 45 minutes of Rule of Rose. I'm very sorry to hear that. I'm more familiar with the more surreal stuff like Ib and Yume Nikki. I'd count those. I'd count those in the same vein. Because Ib, or Ib, however you want to pronounce it, like, there is stuff going on in Ib. It's a pretty hard game, if you're doing it, especially without a walkthrough, to not get your rose petal just completely ripped apart and everything. God, Unreal 3 looks bad.
You know, you could get your death out here.
God, it looks so bad. I'll talk more about that in a second here, but... yeah, I don't know, like, some of those RPG Maker horror games, honestly, are pretty decent.
The old orphanage up there on
There's some good ones, honestly. I'm not gonna, like, talk crap or talk smack or anything.
This can't be right. Got your name on it, doesn't it?
What about the HD collection?
To me. Of course, you won't know.
What the fuck about the HD collection? You know what? You tell me for a change. You inform me of the Silent Hill lore and everything. I would like to be the audience for a change.
I did to get here. I've had enough.
I've seen better horror scenes than
Do you
Earthbound.
understand me? Do you?
I would much rather be playing Earthbound. That sounds kind of fun, actually. Maybe I should get around to that one day.
Still don't get it.
I mean, because I've played it once, but I've never done it more than once. So I don't really have an educated opinion on it.
I got mail to deliver.
Oh my god, he's in like purgatory. He has to deliver mail for the end of time. Ah, scary. You say there's never been a remake. What about the HD collection? Okay, I think it's fair to not count HD remakes or whatever. Yeah, let's get a frying pan. Let's check out what's over here. What's up here? You got anything good? Any goodies? There's a light here. I can go inside. Hell yeah. I don't think about the HD collection. That's why is my flashlight off by default. But the thing about the HD collection is I don't count those as like remakes, HD remasters or whatever. Well, because one, like, they did nothing. Oh, I thought that was an invisible wall. Okay, good. But they did absolutely nothing at all to change the HD collection. Or what they did, excuse me, they did do something. But they did the bare minimum in all aspects. Like, even for Silent Hill 3, which doesn't have the option for original voice acting, it's only the new voice acting. Even in that, like, what they did was the absolute bottom of the barrel, bare minimum effort, where they didn't even remove the original voice acting from the game. They just redubbed over it with the new acting. So what you can actually do in most scenes is you can hear the original voice acting underneath it. When it doesn't sync, you can hear it. And it's like, oh, why'd you even bother to re-record lines if you're not going to try and implement it properly? Holy hell, dude. And apparently there's nothing in here. I was fooled. What, you wanted to explore in an open world video game? Where the whole appeal of Downpour is like, hey, it's an open world game now, so you can explore? You want to do that? You fucking idiot. You fucking fool. What kind of dumbass are you thinking you can explore? Let's do a once over with the UV light, see if we can see any ghosts or whatever. Yeah, absolutely nothing. Great. Great. Amazing. Fantastic. They never really. Oh my god, the loading screen is like talking to me, bros. I'm so scared. If you start with I'd recommend starting with Mother. I've actually played Earthbound 1. I've played it once. I've never done 3, and I've never done 1. The only thing I know about the first game is that it's apparently really, really hard. And it's like, oh shit, I have to wait and see where that goes. What's that? What can I pick up? What can I pick up? Oh, bricks. Alright, let's pick up some bricks, I guess. I mean, you never know. It's bricks, baby. Bricks can be useful. But I was saying earlier how I'd talk about it in a second. But okay, so I was thinking about this recently. And we were talking about DMC Devil May Cry and Dave's server of all things, but I've sort of been coming to the conclusion that Unreal 3 might be one of the worst game engines ever made. Because, and before you say, like, oh, what do you mean? I'll just go play Gears of War. Well, those games look great. I was like, yeah, they do. Like, for a game in 2006, Gears of War 1 looks absolutely astounding. The problem is that's only Gears of War. The only people who've ever gotten the Unreal 3 engine to look anything remotely decent are Epic Games. Everyone else, like, whenever they get something, like, oh, can I open this? Hooray. There's literally nothing. Hooray. Yeah, the Gears of War people don't look real. Okay, look, they look like the game, they look like the art designer, okay? The art designer straight up looks like Marcus Phoenix, so you know what? I'm not gonna fault him for that. He just wanted to put himself in a video game where he beats up bug monsters, and you know what? You gotta respect it. Alright, so we're doing a side quest right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's actually go back. Can we go out to the main lobby and see if we missed anything? Hard's nothing when you have an experienced player helping you. This is true. I don't remember the exact problems with Mother 1. I haven't played it myself, but I've mostly heard complaints about one really long cave dungeon and poor level up pacing. And I guess Dynamite isn't as scary as per usual in the Mother series. Mother also has a high encounter rate. Oh my lord. High encounter rates. You know, say what we will about Final Fantasy 3. And we're going to say what we will about FF3. We're probably going to record that tonight. You know, fingers crossed goes well. But say what we will. I think that game has one of the best encounter rates I've seen in a recent JRPG I've played. And I stress recently. Like, there's a lot of old ones I haven't gone back to. But it's one of those weird things where it just feels right. I never felt like I was too overwhelmed by the encounter rate, but I also never felt as if I was just starving to find an enemy. It strikes that really good balance, if nothing else. There's other problems we'll get to, but I did really appreciate that when I was playing FF3. Just use the easy ring. No, I can never. My gamer pride, bro. I can't use easy mode. Are you crazy? The very idea. Huh. Mother 1 had random encounters and not walking enemy encounter. Not walking? God damn, dude. That's brutal. The art designer has negative 1% body fat. I gotta post that picture of the art designer and taking a selfie, and then it's just side by side with like a xenomorph, like a cog. It's hilarious. He just put himself in the games. And you know what? You gotta respect it.
Bulb's missing.
The bulb's missing. Oh no. Well, let's see if we can find it. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah, this horrible quadrant film. Great. Authorized theater employees may access the film splicing equipment. Film splicing equipment can be used to join two or more segments of film to create a single edited piece. Joining reel A to reel B, meaning the film is stored within the Silent Film archive, are greatly old and irreplaceable. Always wear protective gloves while handling film. Before loading the film splicer, ensure the room you're in. Okay, clean it. Is there anything of like anything including a passcode maybe? Anything implying a passcode? No. Let's find out. Okay, it's 4. I got an idea then. No. Hold on. Well, shit. Okay, well, I'm out of ideas then. Wow, it's weird to say, but the UV flashlight is a way better flashlight than the actual flashlight. I can actually see way better with this thing. It's kind of crazy. The Easy Ring just boosts your experience points and you get more money. Yeah, but it's called the Easy Ring. Huh? What is this? What is this? Oh no. Alright, so let's see. Is there monsters in here? There any monsters in here? Sure hope they're not. Nani? My god. Some man just had the cum of his life in here. Like, what is this supposed to imply, though? Like, white splotch. It doesn't lead anywhere. Doesn't do anything. You can almost say it was a complete waste of time. Wheelchair tracks, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, so without the light bulb, I cannot even do the side quest. Great. Alright, well, let's find a way out, I guess. It doesn't have to be permanent, but the damage to my pride is permanent. Do you have to find a film reel and project a code? Maybe I do. I probably do, honestly. But, I don't know. I gotta, like, find... First of all, I gotta find, like, a light bulb. That's gonna be fun. The thing about the side quests in this game is that they're never self-contained. I mean, I'd rather have a brick than a wooden stick. So, let's stick with a brick, I guess. Is that they're never self-contained. That's one of the big issues with them, is that you constantly have to go back and forth between different side quests. Hammer, thank you. And just, it's kind of annoying considering how regimented the travel of this game really is. And for every kind of interesting side quest, like, look at this. I need the harpoon, but the only way to get the harpoon is to go all the way back to that one really early section. So, bugger that, I guess. And we could just progress, but no, we gotta show off side quests, bro. What time will you post your review? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck me, dude. Stop the patrol cars. Okay, now I can stop the patrol cars. Great. Now I can do that side quest. Yeah, if you're a monster, I'll find out. Oh no, you can't stop me. Damn, that's a strong-ass mirror. Alright. There's some goodies in here. I distinctly remember there being things in here. Am I just getting fooled again? Oh, okay, there we go. That did not look like a door. I'm not crazy. Oh? That thing? No, it's not. Okay. Hey! Can I put it on? No? Okay. That's for more side quest stuff, I guess. Alright then. Alright, so that's for more side quests, I fucking guess. Whatever. What time will I post my review? Patch chat, I was clearly misinformed with my train of thought for a second. Depends. For the Final Fantasy one, it's just mostly editing the audio together, so whenever we do that, it's not hard to do. Those are probably some of my lower effort videos where it's like, I want to talk about video games, and we just talk about video games, and that's it. For Silent Hill, the Western games, that's actually gonna be... That's gonna be... Sweet, oh man. How do I reload my gun? Alright, well, stick with the hammer, I guess. There we go. Use my health kit. Now I'm healthy and good to run. But for the Silent Hill Western review, that's probably going to be a big one for all 4 of these. Because we are indeed doing Shattered Memories. Oh, yeah, I gotta do... This is a big dumb side quest. This is a really big dumb side quest we're not going to do. Oh shit, I got a fucking phone call. I will pick that up later. I'll just let the dulcet tones of Gene's rockabilly serenade you. Oh yeah. Play God Hand, ladies and gentlemen. That game is the shit. Pickaxe. Not what I want, but screw it. Yeah, it's just God Hand. It's going here. Press the reload button. I tried pressing the reload button. The game would not allow me. Oh, well. Okay. Do you know where the bulb is? I just googled it. I have no idea where the light bulb is. I have not done these side quests in God knows how long, man. I think I remember this side quest, actually. This one I do... No, actually, it's not the same place. I need the, what the hell is it called? The, harpoon. That's what I need. Locate the shadow sigil. Oh, god damn it. This is the side quest. This is the big dumb one. What am I even picking up? The same thing I already have. Excellent. This is the big dumb one. This is a big dumb side quest. There we go. I light the candle. This...
Candles reveal hidden symbols.
Oh my god, that's crazy, dog. Oh yeah, just tell me where the light bulb is. I don't even give a hoot. If I get spoiled, screw it. Who even gives a hoot? Oh god damn it. Because, like, I need some special holder or whatever. And for the life of me, I don't know where the hell that's supposed to be. And frankly, I don't care. Yeah, it's like, oh, these 4 or 5 symbols. Oh my god, we gotta, like, form something spooky. And it's like, I don't care. And we gotta find, like, some item That will, there we go. There's the item. Soul Eye. Yeah, screw it. Let's show this off. Riveting. For what it's worth, I'm looking forward to it. Thanks, man. I'm glad to hear that. It shouldn't be too long to edit for the FF3 one. That shouldn't be too long. That should actually be quite easy to do. I completely forget what we're supposed to do with this one. I did it. There we go. Yeah, the reward for this is like a statue that you can use as a melee weapon. That's it. It's useless. Looking forward to Rick playing FF4. I'm looking forward to playing an FF4 that is not FF2, the American version. I'm very interested to see that. You're not playing on easy. The bulb is on the shelf behind the counter in the hardware store east of St. Maria's Monastery. Was that? Goddamn, that was just where we were, wasn't it? Yeah, fuck, alright, we just gotta go back, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the side quest stream, where we completely botch everything. We're gonna do side quests today. Hey, look at this side quest. Hey, bird. Let's free you. Oh. Go away. Not in front of the bird. Finish her. Fatality. I will free you, birdie. It's not like you're missing much. I don't know. I remember when I was a younger babby lad, I enjoyed that FF2. But I've been told that's a baby game for babies, which was appropriate for myself at the time, but...
Are there any other birds around?
Yeah, there's like 3 more. And we'll get more dumb flashbacks, and I'll be like, oh, Murphy's thinking of his son! Spoiler alerts, the bird represents his son! Feel sad! Unfortunately, I will not feel sad. Yeah, I cannot be made to feel sad for the Murphy. What's in here? Golly gee. Alright, this is nothing, this is nothing. Yeah, those are rocks, I don't need those. I'm pretty sure this is another side quest, digging up the past. It's like, this is how we get the joke ending. There we go, shotgun shells. That's useless to me. Actually useless. Alright, let's go this way. Let's see what's down here. Huh? If I remember oh no, I remember this. This is where when we beat the sewer is where we come out. When we beat the monastery, I mean, this is where we come out. Yeah, well, hi Mark. Hey Walter, how's it going? We're playing more of the Silent Hill Downpour. Oh, god damn it. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on. Stand my authority. Stand my ground. And fatality. Oh no, my Murphy is damaged. Alright, let's go more this way. Yeah, take that, Banshee. God, what an uninspired enemy design. Look, it's like a girl, and she's like a zombie, and she, like, screams. I just love that whistle effect that plays on repeat every time you play the Silent Hill Downpour. That goes, because nothing says horror quite like it. Now there should be monsters around here. They're gonna try to ambush me. If I'm gonna open this, if I remember correctly, I'm gonna get ambushed. I'm gonna pick up that shotgun. Pick up that painting. Alright, hold a minute. Can I drop? Yes, I can. Sweet. Alright, so I can get my pickaxe, because I want my shotgun. God damn it. Please go away. God. I think a evil police car might be one of the dumbest enemies I've ever heard in a horror game. An evil police car. And all it does is some monsters come out. It's like, oh no, Murphy! Whoa! What's inside here? Is this a cool place for cool gentlemen such as myself? Only one way to find out. Another thing is, like, every house looks exactly the same. Like, Silent Hill 2 had the Blue Creek apartments, which, fair enough, a lot of those rooms look the same, but a lot of them were differentiated in pretty meaningful ways. Also, our favorite place. Did you guys play Silent Hill 2?
Special place to somebody.
You guys play Silent Hill 2? I played Silent Hill 2. Oh my god. That's just like when Mary says our special place, you know? I'll be waiting for you, and you know, it's like in our special place, waiting for you. It's like, yeah, bro. I too played the most popular Silent Hill game. Alright, what's in here? Fuck. What's the plot in this? I did a little summary at the beginning. Murphy's like, I'm oh my god. You know what? I'm just gonna not touch that, and we'll pretend we didn't see it. Aha, a door I almost missed. Alright, pick up. What am I picking up? There we go. Lore. Funeral announcements. You're cordially invited for the funeral of Allison Elaine Weirden, 1923 to 1999. Memorial services will be held conducted on 11 a.m. Tuesday morning, November 9th, 1999, at the Perkins Funeral Home. Followed by graveside services on Monroe Cemetery at 1 p.m. Sweet. Okay. Does that mean anything? Probably not. But whatever, you know, that's just par for the course in this game. We did a little summary at the beginning. Basically, Murphy's like a prisoner, and it's like, I killed the guy because he's a bad man. But maybe I am bad man. What's the main objective at this point in the game? Murphy's whole thing was like, I need to get to Silent Hill. And the second you step into Silent Hill, it's, I need to escape Silent Hill. And it's like, Murphy, my man, what are you trying to do? Like, I said this last stream, and I stand by it. We are playing as the wrong character in Silent Hill Downpour. Murphy should not have been the protagonist. Like, he just doesn't work as a leading man. Like, really, his motivation is just like, I need to leave. Because, like, his character arc is done for all intent and purpose. So it's like, why are we even playing as this? God damn it. Auto ladders. You know what? We're not even going to bother going down there. I don't even care. I don't even give a gosh darn hoot. And the game is just dying. Okay. What's down here then? Wait a minute. Is that part of the world just straight up not done? Look at that, at the right of the screen. Look at that. Ah, blood. But it's like... It's... I can't be the only person who's noticed a crap like that. I'm not crazy. Oh, what am I picking up? Oh, it's a lantern. That's useless to me. Does anyone else find it strange that horror-themed stuff gets so many sequels? Depends on the setting. I think Resident Evil, because the whole thing Resident Evil is like, it's just infection of zombies or whatever. You could do that potentially forever and never have it run out of material because it's always just bio monsters. So that's fine. I think that can work on a sequel. Silent Hill, I definitively say, should have ended with 3. I wasn't even looking anywhere near him. And on top of that, why would I ever find the missing heart? Why would I ever go looking for a corpse's heart? In a million years, but we're gonna go look for it. Yeah, it's like Silent Hill, I don't think it should have had sequels. There's a very definitive endpoint to the original intended story. It is Silent Hill 3. It is definitively the conclusion. Even 4. What was that? Okay, well, it just zoomed in on its own, I guess. That's just how it goes sometimes, boys, you know? Aha! Ice Pick Lodge, the devs behind Pathologic, could have done a great Silent Hill game, in my opinion. I don't know, but if Team Silent was not to make another game, that would have been the studio I chose. I'm not sure, honestly. Like, Pathologic is... I can definitely see the comparisons with Pathologic, and to a lesser degree, The Void. The Void definitely has some Silent Hill overtones to some degree, but they make games that are so different, I actually think they'd almost be too limited by making a Silent Hill game. Where's the monster? Oh, it's a gun. No, thank you. I don't want that. Where is it? What am I even picking up? Is it... Is it just a pipe? I don't want a pipe. Can I... Okay, I'll just run back this way, I guess. I'm in aggro mode, despite there being nothing around. Homecoming was good, though. Hard disagree. I think Homecoming was garbo. I've not seen Sunderland's video on it. I know he's more positive about it than I am. Like, I still maintain Silent Hill Homecoming is just a genuinely mediocre, unpleasant game. See, look at that. I blocked and did nothing. It's just better to straight up just tank all the hits. because like they don't react to the block. They just get into an infinite chain anyway. Oh, she's dead. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I know you was more positive on it. Fuck. Alright. I don't know. I still maintain it's just a bad game. It's just really mediocre. That's my problem with it. Where it's like, it does nothing well. It doesn't tell an interesting story. It doesn't have interesting characters. It doesn't have very interesting visuals. It's a very drab game, I found. It just doesn't do anything well enough. And everything it does okay, I've seen done better elsewhere. There's nothing really unique that sets Homecoming apart from anything else on the market. It's just a dead down the middle 5 out of 10. And if you're a fan of like Silent Hill lore, like, and to me, here's the thing. All of my criticisms there are ignoring like the lore and crap. Did I find it or what? No, it was a spooky scare. There's a big bat and I'm scared. I'm supposed to be scared. Okay, great. Human heart. Alright. Ah. Like, the worst bit is, like, this is supposed to be frightening, but this is just every enemy we've already fought. So I know what's up. It's like, Homecoming had a plot. It did have a plot. I thought it was extremely mediocre. It was not interesting. It was not well written. It was not well presented. And if you actually try to also it just rips off Silent Hill 2 like fucking crazy. And the worst bit of all is like, all of it is just so inconsistent with the Silent Hill lore and story up to that point. So it's like, just why was this even a Silent Hill game? The writers clearly don't know. They don't have a respect for the source material or have an investment. So why even try to connect it with the old games? Why not just make it a weird standalone? Like, Downpour, for all of its problems, is a complete standalone. And we did it. We gave him his Doom 3 burial. And he gave us a single medkit. That's it. That's the reward for the side quest, is just you get a medkit. That's it. Feel achieved. Feel proud of your achievement defeating this evil Silent Hill. But the thing about Homecoming is like all of its lore and story is inconsistent with everything that was presented to us in Silent Hill 1 to 4. Like, I think the thing with Homecoming is, like, if you like it, fine. It's, like, my biggest issue is that it's this very westernized take on Silent Hill that just misses the point. More than any other game in the series, with the possible exception of Origins, I feel like it missed the point of what Silent Hill was supposed to be. Where Downpour it's closer to the point, it understands it more. It's just the worst possible version of it. With the exception of 4, maybe. I don't know, like... It just feels like, if you're a fan of this series, it's just been a lose-lose situation for... ever since, like, 3. Now there's another bird. Alright, let's find it. There's another bird! We gotta free it! There it is.
Poor little guy.
Like... Yeah, congratulations on wading through pools of enemies and taking damage. Have a single med kit. And that's actually the biggest problem with side quests in this game as a whole, is the only rewards you get for doing the side quests, like, you don't really get additional storytelling with exception of 2. With exception of 2, which might be worth doing if I can find the required materials, but you know, who knows? Okay, so we're going sequence break. We can't go there yet. Can we actually? Can we cross the bridge? Is it possible? Only one way to find out. Alright. Yay! Also, we got a fire axe, so yeah, I'll just dump that. Harmonies. Wait, what? Oh, excuse me, my throat is dry. But let me see. What is okay, so I found something for a side quest, I guess, but it's your boy popping in to say that Downpour is the worst in the franchise. Okay, bye. Very well possible. I've been debating it with myself if this is the worst one. For me, it's between this and 4. 4 just because like I know the people behind it can do better, where this is just an abject train wreck. So who knows? Remind me also, Dimension on the Ward is supposed to be a sound. Yes. Dementium the Ward was like a pitch for a Silent Hill DS game, and Konami said, no way. And that team said, okay, we'll pitch it to someone else's an original game. And it got made. And I thought that was pretty cool. I've not played Dementium myself, but I think that's a really, really cool bit of, little bit of trivia. Yeah, Walter's here. You can't deny it. You're having fun with this game. I'm really not. I'm really, really not, man. Like, it's just kind of mediocre.
What's wrong with this picture?
What's wrong with this picture? Okay, I remember. We gotta see what changed in the mirror. Looks the same. Aha! Have a good stream, my baby doomed critic. Hopefully we will. We will find out. It's going pretty well so far. We are doing side quests, so it could be bad. Origins is way worse. Origins is a weird case for me. I don't know if I'd say it's worse. I don't know, man. Like, I think this is kind of the situation where it's like, it's a losing game no matter what you pick. Like, you're not gonna be happy with anything you pick at all. I mean, Origins was worse than I remembered, for what it's worth. I mean, Origins was shockingly bad on a replay. But, I don't know, for this, like, I can see what it's trying to do. It just does every single thing it could do. It's just kind of doing poorly. Is it this? I think? Okay. Alright, I'm pretty sure that's it. Aha. Alright, I knew it was going to be you eventually. Let's see here. Kabam! Alright, so we did a side quest, and what do we get? Pistol bullets. First aid kit. Okay, that's actually pretty good. So I was really quiet, because this is actually one of the only good scares in the game. When I was playing this game for the first time, I got this blind. This is good. this is actually legit solid. Like, this feels closer to what I would kind of want and what the horror of the older Silent Hill games was more like. It's just that quiet implication. Like, the whole thing is about spot the difference in the room, spot the difference in the room. So you're already trying to pay attention to close details. So you get it, you get your goodies, you leave, you turn out, and oh. Now, where's that note? Granted, the fact that it is literally just a texture, that doesn't look good, but there should be something here. There we go. Silent Hill Psychiatric Health Center. That's 4. Ladies and gentlemen, that is 4 mental hospitals in Silent Hill. 0 hospitals. Excellent. Did you stream Homecoming on PC? No, I did it on console. I am aware of how to make the PC version pretty solid, pretty decent. It's just kind of up in the air. I figured, like, I have an Elgato and a streaming setup for consoles now. I may as well use the console port. So let's read this note, because this is actually kind of interesting. The patient is a young Caucasian woman, age 20, of good physical health with no abnormalities in her medical or mental health history. She initially came to my office after a recommendation from her family doctor, complaining of insomnia, exhaustion, and depression. Subject recently lost a sibling, older sister, but refuses to divulge further details. After further interviews, I have diagnosed the patient as suffering from acute obsessive-compulsive disorder. Patient describes recurring nightmares, anxiety, fits of anger, and panic attacks stemming from the irrational belief that if she does not conduct mundane, repetitive rituals in her home, the people in the mirror will cause her physical harm. Sending a recommendation to the patient's general practitioner that she is suffering from OCD along with possible schizophrenia. Advising further tests and possible antipsychotic medication. Dr. R.E. Richmond, Silent Hill Psychiatry and Family Counseling. So the implication there is that we were the people in the mirror. And as we are in this dimension, for whatever reason, she could have some contact with us, though not come in herself. That's kind of cool. I don't think this is necessarily a Silent Hill thing. I think within the established lore and rules, it's not a perfect fit. I kind of like this, though. And this is actually where there's another one, hopefully we can do, another side quest we can hopefully do, if we find the harpoon. That is actually pretty cool, too. And I think what it shows is that this game, unlike something like an Origins or a Homecoming, the one thing I will give Downpour, just head and shoulders above those games, this game has vision, unlike those games. There was a spark here, if nothing else. I don't think the studio had the ability or the budget or the time or what have you. I think there's something here that could have been fleshed out into something interesting. Because while I do personally, on principle, I'd usually argue that horror games work better as a more constricted, experience. The idea of the open world horror game is one that's been thrown around, and while generally I don't think it's a good idea, the better parts of this game could make a good argument, assuming good execution. Fun fact, there is a Brazilian remake of Silent Hill 1 made in RPG Maker called A Vila do Nevoeiro. Clearly, you're not a true Silent Hill fan if you do not do a proper retrospective and experience this masterpiece. You fucking challenging me, mate? So I'll play it. You can't stop me, I'm crazy. I'll do it. I already did Origins and Homecoming. I did Origins in one sitting, man. That was one of the most miserable nights I've ever had playing a video game, but I did it. I'm crazy, I'll do it. Nah, shit. It does look quite good for an RPG Maker game. I mean, I'll give it a shot. How could it possibly be worse than the worst of the actual official Silent Hill games? Who knows? I will find out. But if nothing else, I'll have to check it out. But I think, as I was saying earlier, the better parts of this game do make kind of an interesting argument for an open world horror game. Where part of it becomes almost like putting together the pieces of a mystery and finding out things like the little hanging thing back there. That's kind of interesting, and how we kind of have to go back and forth and check out different aspects of the town to get items for different side quests. If traversal wasn't as much of a pain in the ass than this one is, because I forget where the goddamn homeless guy is, where I got to give him a Snickers bar and he'll let me access fast travel. I forget where that all is, so if it wasn't as obtuse to get a lot of the traversal options, I think there could have been something special here. It's just obviously with the execution we have, it's not ideal. Gonna cross up here. So we're gonna look for a harpoon. Oh yeah, I love these loading areas where they forbid me from running. Love it, it's great. Actually, have I gone on this side yet? I don't believe I have. I can take you. You're a bitch. Oh, you think you're so good? Because you got your claps and everything? Oh, I'm so scary. I don't know, oh my god. I'm a big scary man. You're just big angry claps on your ears. And there's nothing over here. Fantastic. Okay. There's some pipes or whatever. Yeah, there's nothing here. Great. Okay. Well, that answers that. Later. The enemies look like prisoners because Murphy is scared of prisoners because he was in prison. It's fucking deep as shit, bro. Alright, moving on. Now, I believe I've been down here. Let us go back, though. Why the hell not? Okay, do I have the thingy? Do I have the... Do I got the thingy? I don't have the thingy, and you know what? I don't think I particularly care. Fuck it. This guy can carry a gun and a melee weapon? He's better than Condemned Man? Confirmed. Wow, Condemned Man. Just getting completely outplayed like that. How embarrassing. Yeah, so I guess in the 24/7 general store is where the light bulb is, so it's going here. According to our friend, Default. So... Is there a light bulb for me in here? Light bulb? No? Oh. Is there a light bulb? No? No, okay, I mean... Well, oh wait. Wait, maybe. Maybe. No. Okay, great. What about Silent Hill 2 on the Game Boy Color? I have never heard of that in my life. Yeah, they never added soap dropping related imagery. Ugh, such failure. Alright, well, off we go. Yeah, but Silent Hill 2 for the Game Boy Color, I have never heard of that in my life. Bye. Now, maybe it's over here. Let's find out. There we go. There's another place. Okay, yeah, so it's another corner store. With this... Wow, it really just feels like they copy pasted and changed a few things here and there just to completely just save time, I guess. Storage room key. Okay. There's... Okay, replacement bulb. Sweet, we got the bulb. Okay, but where... Fuck. Alright. I only have one med kit. That was a waste. I don't even know where that would go. Excellent. Alright, well. C'est la vie. Thank you for the tips. Alright, sweet. Alright, let's go. We can now do the theater puzzle. In the theater, I think. I actually don't know if we have the required materials for that. There might be like a third film reel we need, but we'll find out. And after that, we'll try and go get the spear again. And do a dumb side quest to get the spear. Can I go in here? No. Oh yeah, this is digging up the past. We don't need to do that. Digging up the past is probably the worst side quest in the game. And this guy will not fucking leave me alone. There's a fan remake of Silent Hill 2 in the making for the Game Boy Color. I'm gonna be fucking all over that, man. Get ready. That sounds like my kind of thing. Okay, can I open this door? Yes, I can. Sweet. Okay, so this is the way back to the theater. Yeah, thanks, Sticky Rick. I legit did not know that was even a thing. That sounds really cool. I mean, granted, that's partially my fault, because I basically checked out of anything Silent Hill fan community related since, like... Oh, God, I forget when specifically I started checking out, but since the beginning of this year, people have been going on and on and on about that new Silent Hill game made by Kojima and Sony that literally never happened. It literally never happened. There was no evidence pointing towards it. It was an absurd idea to begin with, but everyone treated it like the gospel truth until they had it shoved in their face that it was ridiculous and it would never happen. Oh boy. Neither did I, Lamau. I just made it up. Okay, look. Speak it, believe it, receive it, boys. Never forget the power that you hold in your hands at all times. Do. It's true. I'm telling you, bro. Speak it, believe it, receive it. You'll get new things in life.
Looks real.
Are you boys ready for some Mario 64 action? Because this game likes Mario 64 a lot. Here we go. Go on R Silent Hill. Go. That's actually specifically what I'm talking about in terms of Silent Hill fan communities I checked out of. Like, the people on one on V, one on the subreddit, on GameFAQs, like anywhere you can talk about Silent Hill, people were just losing their mind over the potential of a new Silent Hill game, and it just got so annoying to me because there was no evidence. We all knew it wasn't gonna happen. Anyone who could put two and two together was like, this ain't a thing, guys. This is not a thing. It's not happening. And spooky. But Murphy, thank you. Please. Wooden cranks, sweets. Okay, so Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of the plain novel Silent Hill. Turns out the plain novel was on GBA. Oh yeah, I could have told you that. I have not played the plain novel, but, you know, give me time, man. Give me time. We'll get around to the plain novel one day. I can't remember if... Oh. Oh yeah, we have to flush every toilet in the game, because every toilet in the game is flushable for some reason. There we go. But if nothing else, okay. I forget. Do I have to go back and forth? Because that doesn't look like anything to me. That's a blood splot, but it doesn't look like anything. It's like, it's kind of frustrating because, like, okay. Get the spirit box. Maybe it is a specter, who knows. Alright, well, out we go, I guess. I forget how this one goes specifically. If I remember correctly, there's a lot of backtracking we gotta do, though, so... Oh well. EMF reading's a 4. That ain't good. But yeah, I'll have to get around to the plain novel eventually. I've never played it, and I'll have to check out the Silent Hill 2 demake, because that's kind of cool, actually. And let's try this one. The Silent Children. Spooky. The stream is brought to you by Red Bull Energy Drink. It's not great, but you know what? It gets the job done. To be fair, it's not Game Boy Color. It's just regular Game Boy. I think that kind of like pea green aesthetic can kind of work. Huh. Oh, I guess it's all the kind of thing where it's like I have to use the crank in the film. 2-4. Murphy, there's a ladder. Murphy, there's a ladder right there. Okay, so 2-4. Let's get some dirt off my phone there. 2-4, and let us go. Let's see what's up with that. So clearly I can only use items I find in the paintings, sorry, the film reel. They're Mar 64 paintings though, screw it. So clearly I can only use it within its context. Let's go back. Yeah, like I was saying before, like, this concept, I think, is... If Downpour has any bit where I would point to it and say, you know, this was inspired, something like this, I think, is kind of where the spark of Downpour could have been. Because the main plot, I think, is just terribly executed. I still maintain that. It's about the wrong character. Let's see, is there anything here? No. Excellent. Can I run in there? Oh, Murphy. Murphy? Murphy? See, there's a chair there I can pick up because it's glowing, but it appears I cannot enter there. It's quite bizarre. Alright, can I go upstairs to any meaningful degree? No. Wooden crank. Okay, what could the wooden crank do? Unless I'm just looking for numbers that I can't see in the wooden crank is where I have to splice the films together like that Noah was saying or whatever. So it's supposed to be like 2, 4, 10? Because again, that looks like nothing to me. I'm actually tempted to look this up, because, for whatever reason, my eyesight is just saying, nay. Nay, sir. No, I don't want that. Okay, I straight up just do not have the required materials. Excellent. Excellent. That's what I like hearing. That's what I love. So I guess we just can't do this. Yay! Well, back to the drawing board, I suppose. Let's see if we can find ourselves a harpoon. And just kind of use it to get ourselves that one side quest I want to do. And after that, we can just finish the game. I think that's enough footage to talk about side quests and the biggest problems I have with them. Now, I think they're probably the most interesting part of the game and the most disappointing execution, because you get nothing for doing them. And a handful of them are legit garbo. And I did every side quest in this game when the game came out, and I did not get my all side quest achievement, and I'm still mad. Yes, I would like to leave, thank you. I can see the comparisons between this with Alone in the Dark, between this and Alone in the Dark 2008. I can definitely see it. I gotta admit, when I first did play Alone in the Dark 2008, I was not expecting it to be an open world game. That was honestly extreme. That's probably the biggest surprise of that game, is, oh, it's open world. And this open world's not great. It's another thing, is it has really weird loading decisions. I mean, granted, I think I could understand the cult following of this way more than Alone in the Dark. Like, because at the very least, this has got something. Alone in the Dark, while it has interesting concepts, it just falls apart so spectacularly in every possible aspect. I cannot understand why people look at something like Alone in the Dark 2008 and say, yep, this is good. It's kind of got that Devil May Cry 2 thing, where it's just such a spectacular disaster. I honestly wonder if I'm just being trolled and people say, yeah, you know, I like this. And people do like Devil May Cry 2, for whatever reason. People say they like that game. I swear I'm getting trolled by them, though. Alright, so let's see if we can find ourselves a harpoon. How do we get back? Because if I remember correctly, we gotta go the long way. Oh, god damn it. The dumbest enemy. Honest to God, it might be the dumbest enemy in a horror game. No, I want my map. I've already been there. God damn it. That was not helpful at all. I'm not going to say that was the worst map system I've seen in a Silent Hill game. But it might. I'd have to think about that. I think the fact that I have to like default flip through constant shit and just not have a default map button has to be one of the most bizarre omissions of the user interface in this one. We gotta go all the way through here. All the way out the door. And this is another thing where it's like, even with the fast travel, the only reliable spots for certain weapon drops. Dear shithead, Dear shithead, I'm on to you, junky asshole. Next time something goes missing from my apartment, you can expect the cops to come knocking on your door. If it's not them, it'll be me and my knock is 12 gauges if you catch my drift. So if you don't want an ass full of buckshot, I suggest you stay the fuck away from my apartment. Last warning.
A thief, huh?
Tough guy. This is also another side quest, but screw it, we're not gonna do it. I see, here's the thing, is that everything Alone in the Dark does is like purely aesthetic. It's like, okay, the fire is great. I agree, the fire is great. The actual implementation and gameplay is the biggest pain in the ass. It sucks to do when you actually play the game. The inventory is a cool idea. The inventory is a massive pain in the ass to actually deal with. The physics are kind of interesting. The physics also have this bizarre ragdoll in the way enemies react or just don't react to hits. Like, it's this really weird game where everything it does kind of well, it also screws up. I could have sworn this is how I get the fuck out of here. I don't know, like, it's so baffling because it does nothing well. That's the thing. It's like, even the fire effects people talk about, like, it may have some of the best fire physics in a video game. Okay, you know, maybe I'll give the game that benefit of the doubt, but it doesn't do anything in game with them, which for me is the biggest sin of it. And it's like, how the fuck do I get out of here? This is one of the, also want to say, Silent Hill Downpour may be one of the worst running video games I've ever played in my life. It is constantly stuttering and chugging like a bitch. Fire. Oh. Hey, pal. Alright, let's see if he's got anything to say. See if you got anything to say, buddy boy.
This must be all the stuff he took.
God damn it, I don't want to do this side quest. I just want to get out of here, because if I remember, how the fuck do I get back to Old Silent Hill, man? How do I get back to that area? Is it this way? Here we go. So I'm just gonna take everything that thief guy had. I'm just gonna have it in my inventory forever. I don't even care. You know, it's kind of weird. It's been an hour and a half, and we've basically done nothing. God, this Unreal 3 effect is terrible. God, look at that pop in. Oh, yeah, it's beautiful. Just perfection. Okie dokie, so let's go find ourselves a harpoon and make the long trek back to do a side quest that isn't even that cool, but, you know, screw it, I think it's fine. Alright, let's go. Alright. There we go. Now we can go. Now we can play with power. Also, just to kind of comment on my own things on my own end, I'm kind of surprised how well my internet's holding up for the stream. I have not had a single dip in quality. And every single stuttering and lag has been a product of in-game results. I'm very happy so far. Alright, so let's go through the loading window. See, here's the thing. This isn't the loading screen. This is the most baffling thing about this room to me. This is not the loading screen. This invisible line past the sofa? Oh, Murphy? Murphy, please, don't do that. Back in we go. Like, why wasn't this the loading screen? This feels like a very natural place to do it, but it's like this invisible line on the floor. Like, it's the loading screen. I don't really know why. But, you know what? It's how it is, I guess. That's how we do in the Silent Hill Downpours. Alright, so let's go do the side quest. And then we will be done with side quests. Hooray! And this way. Yeah, mostly I just wanted to show off how, like, interesting concept, good moments, lackluster execution. Which, in this game's defense, is more than you can say for a lot of the base game content. I feel the campaign is where, like, and the fact that I'm saying, like, campaign, like it's a goddamn GTA game. But I think that's where the quality of Downpour suffers the most. Is just the main game content. Where the side content, if nothing else, is at least interesting. There's something going on there. There's things to find. And for an open world game, it's not a bad thing. But the biggest issue with them is that even with the interesting things that they have going on, the rewards are basically non-existent. Like, you saw that one big enemy gauntlet where I got a single medkit. Like, at least give me, like, 20, like, I don't know, like, 2 or 3. Give me a handful, right? Like, the mirror side quest is actually a good example. I got pistol bullets, 2 medkits. Okay, that's good. A lot of them give you basically nothing. Is this a harpoon? This is a harpoon. I went all the way back for nothing. I'm a genius. Ladies and gentlemen, I am a genius. But essentially, I think that's where... Oh fuck. Okay, there we go. Loading. But it's just very weird in a Silent Hill game where the side quests if there are side quests in an older Silent Hill game, they're either very limited or they're just straight up gags. In Brookhaven in Silent Hill 2, there's kind of a side quest in that, and it's a joke. It's a joke side quest, so it's weird where the main campaign suffers in a way that the side content doesn't to the same degree. I think a lot of that is also due to the writing. This is just not a well-written, well-constructed story. And I will fight people on this. It's not good. Murphy? Murphy, thank you. Okay, is this what I wanted? If not, I don't even care. We're just going to stop today. Well, not today. We're going to play a little more, but God, the fucking cop cars. The thing is, like, they're not even a threat. That's the worst part about them, is there's not even a reason to go do the evil cop car side quests. So you can see things are pretty bad in this house. Got blood on the floors. Got portraits. We got evil books. There's some bad stuff going on in this place, man. Let's find out more. Like, you have, might be easier to see with the forensic, but you have, like, what appears to be the family's closets just placed down here. And we know it's a family because the portrait's on the staircase. Just all rammed into one room. There's, like, a bricked off wall here. That's bad news. Oh my goodness. Also, just a dumb little thing, which I don't know if this is in any of the other places in the game. The door is just removed and placed neatly on the side. I don't know why it's there, but I think that's kind of a cool addition. Oh my god. What's that smell? His blood. And you can kind of see, like, there's a bit of a struggle going on over here. A whole lot of blood over here. Evil amount of blood in this room. Crank. Do. Oh, what am I picking up? What am I picking up? I am not picking up that. I would rather have my spear. Thank you very much. So I'm a whaler on the moon. I carry my harpoon. Oh, sweet, medkit. Nice. Downpour reminds me a bit of these old Saw games. I have never played Saw and Saw 2 by Konami. I have never played them. I am very curious to try. I have heard basically nothing at all. So, going in blind for Saw survival horror games, that sounds kind of interesting. Since I've never been the biggest fan of Saw, but you know what? It's worth a shot. But yeah, bedrooms fucked, kids' bedrooms are all fucked up, everything's bloody and bad. But hey, we got this grime on my phone. And a vinyl record. Let's go play some Iron Butterfly right here. Alright. Oh shit. Turn back time. What does that mean? Well, we have two-way rotationals, don't we? And if that was forward on the tape... This is cool. I really like this. And you can control speeds. It goes faster or it goes slower. This is cool. That's not very cool. It's very Mark 64, but there's one solution. We gotta put spirits to rest, boys. Kind of ruined by being a public domain noise, but you know what? You know what? Still pretty cool. And to my knowledge, we don't get anything for doing that. The only thing we really get for this is just, hey, that was kind of a thing, right? So that does kind of go to my further issue of side quest. There's no reward, but just for the spectacle, that's kind of cool and way more effort into a completely easily missable aspect of the game than I expected for something like this. Good stuff. Good stuff. And one of the more unsettling aspects that I really like is like this is actually a very subtle thing. Is notice how there's no way into this apartment. There's no way in. Like the only way to get in to enter was through the window. So it's like it's a very kind of uncanny valley apartment where there's no front door. That's kind of cool actually. Alright, it is abandonware now, so you can get it on PC for archives, and second one was only on console. So at the very least, I can very easily play the first Saw game, so good to know. Also, daily reminder, Silent Hill 2 for the PC is officially abandonware. You can get that game for completely free, legally, and have no repercussions for doing so. Yeah, nice stock scream. Like, that scream is used in a shitload of meme videos, so it's been ruined for me. Nice stock scream. You couldn't even just pay the Murphy voice actor to just scream at the top of his lungs, just for like 5 seconds. Really? You couldn't pay him? Okay, now you're the boss. I don't know, Downpour. But yeah, you know what? That's okay. That was kind of cool. It's not great, it's still janky, it's still very much like we did not have money to make this, and it suffers, but you know what? I kind of like it. I'm gonna give it a big old thumbs up. So we can continue. Oh fuck. No, we don't really have a choice here, do we?
Yes. May I help you?
I'm Murphy Pendleton. I received this letter today, but I think there's been a mistake.
Ah, yes. Mr. Pendleton. We've been expecting you. You were the only family we were able to locate. Your presence is very welcome.
Family? No, that can't be. I mean...
Bless you, child. I understand this must be very confusing for you. We've checked the records carefully, and I assure you, there's no mistake. Please, come in.
Well, that's spooky. Okay. Silent 3 is also abandonware, and so are the original RE PC ports and Dino Crisis. That actually is good to know. I did not know that was officially abandonware.
For that at least we can thank the Lord.
That's really good, actually.
He didn't leave much behind, but his few personal effects are yours to claim.
What happened here? Was there an earthquake?
I'll meet you in the morgue in the East Wing, when you're ready. In the meantime...
Oh, feel free to look around. I'm all vague and spooky.
We're pleased that the good Lord has allowed us to carry out his work here at St. Maria's. I'm sure you'll find your visit enlightening.
Now, I actually kind of like the nun's voice acting. And this game doesn't have great voice acting, but I think she's okay. She's probably one of the better ones. And Murphy's got his moments to be okay. So you know what gets a solid okay out of 10? Thanks for loading. Please, please load. Please load. Please hurry. Hey, there we go. Now, if I remember correctly, like, this is the biggest level in the entire game. This is an absolutely massive area, so who knows? Who knows if we finish it today? Oh, we may as well. I may as well want to like wash my hands, wash my face, grab something to drink. Because my throat is getting a little peckish. We got a map, hooray! Yes, this is probably the biggest level in the game individually, so who knows. But, well, we can't cut it down with a spear. Oh my god. Alright, maybe just be back in a second here then. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, anyone still watching? I will return momentarily. Just gonna use the restroom and get refreshed. Okay, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. I do not know if anyone else is here at the moment, but we'll go for a little while longer. Not too much longer, though. Let's go. Okay, so we should get another health kit. Hell yeah. How many health kits? We got 3. Moving on up in the world. Everything's coming up Millhouse. So part of me wonders if this is more... I think Dave made the comparison last time, but this whole game kind of has this weird Disney's Haunted Mansion feel. Where it's more set PC than any of the other Silent Hill games we played before. And those pistol bullets are useless because we're not going to use a pistol. Can I move this one? Yes, I can. Hell yeah. Mash! Secret path, oh my god. So this is okay. It was more like kind of that classic Silent Hill rust and scary imagery. And yes, I like Twin Peaks too. So let's get the axe. Pick it up. Oh my god, the mannequins are here too. Well, later. And I think if we go back... Oh my god! See, this is actually kind of a nice little thing where you can't screw yourself out, and they have an axe there just in case, but it's kind of spooky where if you run back in, you don't know where to go or progress. Oh, maybe I need to go back to that room. It's gone! Ooh. That's kind of cool. You know, it's easy, it's cheap, but it's fine. Alright, bye. So I don't know what the point of that was, because I easily escaped it, but you know what? It was there. Look at this hideous child model.
Do you live here?
Sister said we're not supposed to talk to strangers. Oh. It's just you.
God, he looks like the fucking angry kid from Chronicle. The Apex Predator kid.
You can unlock this door. Think you could do that for me?
God, this model looks bad.
It's a pretty cool car you got there. You like cars?
Although I do kind of like the delivery of Murphy's lines here. Like, this feels like what an actual adult talking to a kid he doesn't know would sound like. Where it's like, oh, you know, nice car, kid. I kind of like that. That's pretty decent delivery. And you don't really hear that in games where they have realistic delivery like that. And you don't even hear that often in this game. So, you know what?
Because she said you
Good
were
work.
a boogeyman.
Boogeyman? What are you talking
And yes,
about?
boogeyman is misspelled. That's spelled bogeyman. It's a joke that's been made 1,000 times,
She
but
told me all about you.
yeah.
Why is she crying? Who is she?
I don't know. Just some girl. She's always sad. But she knows things.
Fucking girls, am I right, lads? I'm gonna high five myself.
Things about the boogeyman.
Oh man, I'm just gonna high five myself. You guys ready?
Grown-ups
Oh,
there's
yeah.
no such thing as monsters.
God, I'm alone.
The boogeyman's just make-believe. There's nothing hiding under their beds. But that's a lie. Because I've seen him. And I have a feeling you have too.
God, I'm so fucking alone, bros. Alright, well, I'm not one of them, not the boogeyman. Murphy's is a good stand-up guy.
Do you know the rhyme?
What rhyme?
She told me there's a secret rhyme that makes the boogeyman go away. If you say it fast enough, he can't hurt you. Do you know it?
No. But if there's a rhyme that can do that, I sure wish you'd teach it to me.
Then I guess she's right. You are the boogeyman.
Kid, look at me.
Wow,
I'm not a
though.
monster.
I was talking about Murphy's line delivery being okay. This kid's line delivery is legit awful. God damn, dude. You honestly might have been better off doing the thing where you just hire a female voice actress with a higher pitched voice. So, like Homecoming, we must continue our quest to get shit kids to open doors for us by doing stupid mundane tasks. Spooky. Okay, let us explore. Let the legend come back to life. Oh, can't go down there. That's scary. So admittedly, this is kind of a cool Castle Grounds sort of idea. It's not very Silent Hill, but you know what? This kind of weird castle orphanage thing, it's kind of cool, honestly. It's not bad. Whee! Alright, so let's explore upstairs. Go away. Zzz, pop, huh? Is it over? Oh, you wish. Oh, you just don't you wish. We have like another stream of this. I hope you know. We have... Who talks like that? I'll answer that for you. No one. No one goes, shit. Oh well, who cares? Who cares? It doesn't actually matter. I'm talking into a void of criticism right now, so you know what? Means nothing. It all means nothing. It all returns to nothing. Just keeps on tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down. Does Sticky-Rick here? Oh, why thank you, Sticky-Rick. I'm sorry to pull you away from Minecraft to type that. I'm very sorry, my friend. Chop that shit. Yeah, there we go. Less there on the toilet, letting the big one out. Well, look, listen, right? I'm not as entertaining as taking a poop. I fully admit I am not as entertaining as taking a poop, which is a very nice feeling. But you know what? I try my best. Throw it. Oh. God, that was fucking lame. I mash! Mash harder than I've ever mashed before. Kia. Let's do it again. And the landslides bring it down. This is to go. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, this is it. You've all seen Super Saiyan. Well, this is what a Super Saiyan looks like when he has reached the level past Super Saiyan. Let's fix my wire here. Oh, my setup is falling apart. Oh, this is bad. And this is to go even further beyond. There we go. I did it, everyone. I defeated the door. Poem Fragment 1. Poor little Stephen Skeletor. Even the chaplain won't forgive you. Forever lies your pleading cries, but Susie knows you felt her. That's fucking dark. It's pretty fucking dark, I ain't gonna lie. But, oh well. We will persevere for England, James. Yeah, mash them buttons. Mash! I don't know what to say. I'm an expert at mashing buttons. I'm a pro at repetitive hand motions, you know. Which is why this month is going to be hard for me. Because this is a no-nut November. And you know what? I'm doing it. I will not nut this November. Mark my words. And if I do, I will change my profile picture with one of the Nostalgia Critic. I take the pledge. I don't want my shame associated with that. And I'll do it on every channel I have. I'll do it on my YouTube, I'll do it on Discord, I'll do it on my Facebook, I don't care. Anything that has my association will have the fucking Nostalgia Critic's face on it. If I fail, no, not November this year. Mark my words on that, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, there's a door in there. I am a fool. I am a fool, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no. I kind of like watching cutscenes like that because it's kind of funny. I don't know if any of you boys have been urban exploring before, but I've been a few times here and there. I enjoy it, and you do stupid little hobbling things like that all the time. It is hilarious. So it's like when video game characters do that, like, that's funny. Let's check this out. Look at this pyramid head. Oh. Oh no. It's not Murphy, but he's wearing prison uniforms and he hung himself. Maybe Murphy's been dead the whole time, bro. Get a girl to feel like a Twinkie. No, it's no fap November. No, see, okay, look, okay, hold up. Bob, listen to me. Listen to me closely, okay? You're listening closely. I'm getting close and intimate with the mic right now, so I'm hoping you're close and intimate with your hearing device so you can hear me, right? Listen. If you think it is physically possible for me to ever acquire GF, as is the meme with the RuneScape kids, if you think it is even physically possible for me to do so, you are straight up delusional. You forget who I am. You forget the curse of the doomed slayer. The curse of solitude, where I will be forever alone. Which is why it is No Nut November, as fapping, as the kids say, is literally the only way it could happen. So you know what? This is the month, 2020. We're quitting forever, boys. I think most disappointing about horror game I played for the play was actually Obscure for the PS2. I don't get the praises. It's clever gameplay-wise, but the atmosphere just ruins it for me. Yeah, you know what? I agree. If you've ever seen a movie called The Faculty, it's basically just The Faculty, and it has that weird 90s horror thing where it's just pop music, because there's like Sum 41 opens that game or some crap like that. I think the biggest problem I have with Obscure is that it's this weird co-op horror game, and I don't think it does multiplayer quite well. It's not really a great survival horror game. I would much rather have my fire axe, please. Thank you. It's like, I don't think it does what it wants to do well enough to justify itself. Like, I agree. Obscure, not that great. Obscure the Aftermath, not that great. Not recommend. Obscure the Aftermath is worse, man. Like, that game's actually just significantly worse. It is unfortunate. More pistol bullets I'm never gonna use. Did we win? I went for my run. We did not win. In fact, we just did a bunch of side quests. We're hopefully gonna do main missions now. Look at this spooky. Oh my god, a man. What about club? Club girl, acquire wife. That's not true, bro. You don't find yourself. You know what? Here's the thing. Here's the problem I have with that logic, right? We don't. You don't earn love. You don't earn true love, bro. And if I'm not earning true love, it just ain't right. Just ain't right. And you know, I just ain't interested. So here's an extended sequence of an introduction to an enemy, Freddy Krueger style. An enemy we fought 1,000,000 times before, and we'll fight 1,000,000 times after this. They had to introduce it in a big scary way, like Freddy Krueger. Like, why wasn't it the first time we saw this enemy? Boom! Eat it. Somewhere there's a joke about the hanging man waiting to be told. I mean, I don't have any, but if someone does, I'd respect it. Okay, so it's just got some places down here. Nah, like, it's one of those things where it's like, I had a, oh fuck, we're into doomed feels man hours. Fucking get ready, boys. Get ready. You started this train. You started this failed train, bro. But like, even if it's racist, I would appreciate if it was not, actually. You know what? You caught me. I would very much appreciate if you did not make racist jokes in my chat, because I don't have any moderators. And I'm looking at a mobile screen right now, so it will be quite difficult to actually moderate. I hear police sirens outside, and I don't know if that's outside or if that's in-game, because this game has a lot of sirens thrown in for no reason. Stockholm Syndrome means it could work. Yeah, but it's not real, bro. It's not real of finding GF who thinks that I'm a cool guy. I was like, hey, Doomed, you're a cool guy. I think you're a cool guy. Let's hang out and be cool together. And I would be like, yeah! And unfortunately for goblin men such as myself, for living rage golems, for monsters built from pure anger alone, we just aren't built to have fulfilling relationships with others, you know? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And it's like, as I went with the, you know, let's read this. No soul staff in the future, all correspondences for patient, whether ongoing or outgoing, is to be filtered through my office for my personal review. No exceptions. Thank you, Robert Block, Director of Operations. Roberta Block. Robert Block is the guy who wrote Psycho, so it's a horror reference, which this series is very fond of. Very nice, very cool. But the biggest problem with these notes, you'll see, is because they're redacted, they're about no one. Like, let's read this. Dear Mommy and Daddy, can I come home? It is bad at this place, and I don't like it. The peoples are mean to me. They hurt me, and the medicine makes me feel sick. All the time. I'm scared. Please come get me. Love. And the biggest problem is, like, please, Yeti, please, could your little tightener work for once so you don't lean down? Thank you. Thank you. But the biggest issue with these notes, and we're going to see a lot more of these, is it's about a patient of this orphanage, but because we don't get a name, these notes are meaningless. This entire side plot is meaningless, because, like, who is it about? There's no implication it's about anyone at all. Is it about Murphy? Is it about Charlie? Is it about Napier? Who knows? We don't get any context. Like, I think it might be about Napier, if I had to guess, because it's trying to give a justification to where a lot of his shitty behavior comes from, is he was abused at a Catholic school or whatever. Okay. But we don't know. It's meaningless. God damn, dude. I hate that. Like, if you're gonna have notes, if you're gonna have that kind of stuff, make it meaningful. That's all I'm asking. How many pistol balls do I have? I got 15. You know what? Fuck it.
That's more like it.
2 guns. Let's go, baby. I'm Johnny 2 Guns. Gee, Bill. Why does your dad let you have 2 guns? Don't matter. Alright, let's go. Okay, I thought the game just crashed for a second. That was horrifying. Aha! But, like, yeah, I had, a few weeks ago, I think it was, like, almost a month ago now, actually, I did have a successful date with someone. It ended with many, many handholds, many hugs, many cuddles, many kisses, many, many things. And I gotta get a fucking harpoon. Great. So, okay, you know what we're just gonna use? Just gonna put the gun right there. We're gonna grab the harpoon. Let's go. Gonna heal, because it's been a while since I've done that. Why is the game just freaking out at that one spot? But, you know, we had many, many, many things, and then it was, oh, it went so well. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I've always been wrong about, God damn, Silent Hill Downpour. Just run consistently for a minute. Just for a minute, baby, please. But I was thinking to myself, you know, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was simply mistaken, and I am not actually a horrible beast man. I am not a creature from the Black Lagoon, so to speak. And I can, in fact, have relationships and such, and GFs. Maybe I was just mistaken. And then I was told over text, like a week later, hey, guess what? Actually, there was no spark between us, and yeah, I don't want to talk to you again. Bye. It's like, gotcha. Yep, gotcha. And Doomed then proceeded to disavow all relations with others ever since, and become the rage monster he was truly meant to be from moment 1 of his life. So is the story of me, as written by me. For an audience that is saying, why the fuck is this asshole talking about himself? I want to talk about stupid Silent Hill things. So let's talk more about stupid Silent Hill things. Let's go up this ladder. Man, I'm surprised, like, everyone... God damn it, dude. Why is it automatic? Why is it automatic? Why is it like that? Okay, well, let's do the puzzle, I guess. Boop, boop. Sub. Okay, Hansel and Gretel, Act 1. Stage is set. The lights dim, and a haunting melody begins to play. We are transported to the classic tale by the Brothers Grimm. Lights on center stage, the curtains open. Hansel, OS. The way home has vanished. Oh no! We see the children in a very dark forest, with unknown dangers lurking around every corner. The children enter. Gretel. Oh, Hansel, the crows have eaten our bread. Hansel, worry not. I will watch over you. Nope, nope, please don't do that regional moving thing, thank you. They come to a strange house. They mean to stay away, but it begins to rain. As thunder booms and the storm worsens, they creep closer to find the house is made of goodies. Oh, joy. So Hansel and Gretel, obviously, it's like 2 kids basically just getting abducted by a witch lady or whatever. So if nothing else, you could make the comparison. Why that door is there, I have no idea, but it is. You could make some parallel to, like, how Napier was this predator for Murphy's Child, and try to make some comparison there. You could if you want. I don't particularly care, so we're not gonna try to draw parallels or whatever, because I don't think the game does a good enough job to do it for me, so. That's for the backdrops. Music, spotlight.
These lights probably came as a stage technician.
Did you know that Hansel and Gretel were thrown out of their house, and that's why they went? I've never read the original fairy tale, so I did not know that, but I think that's fair to say. I think it's, if I remember correctly from the adaptation, something like the dad was being a dickhead, or the mom was being a dickhead or something. And they're like, "Go, get out of the house, you rapscallions!" And they left. I don't know, it's one of those things where those Brothers Grimm things where there's so many. There we go. And let's put you there. Nope. No, please. So this is actually one of the few things in Downpour where I think is genuinely well done is this puzzle. This is a very good puzzle. Where essentially we have to reenact the stage play. Let's go back in. Lights dim, haunting melody begins to play. So boom, let's find the lights. And you see here, light, music, spotlight. Boom. Nope, thank you. That's for the backdrop, so I imagine this is for the light then. No, it's for backdrop too. Okay, where are the lights? This lights? No. Let's see here. Go, oh boy. No, here we go. House light. No, Murphy, thank you. We're gonna dim the lights. Oh my goodness. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna play a haunting melody. And what we need to do next, spotlight. Oh. The applause is a nice touch. I actually think that's a legit good detail. I made it. Did Murph fight the boogeyman in it? No, we were doing side quests for most of this stream, so we're kind of behind, but you know what? I needed footage. Lights on center. Curtain opens. Dark forest. Ooh. Ooh, dark forest. Oh my god. And Hansel's like, "Oh, the way home is vanished." And they're in a dark forest. Come to a strange house. Oh my god. Where's my gun? Thank you. I want my guns. And they find a house. Oh my god. Da, 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 da. Oh my god. I do appreciate it's like one voice. It's like one thing in the audience. Alright. Turn. It begins to rain. And then it gets rains there. And then... Boom. Again, it's a little puzzle, but this is actually, in my opinion, like, when I think of Downpour and anything good about it, this is the highlight. This is a really cool idea. And I wanted to be positive first, because we gotta be negative now. This puzzle is stolen from Origins. Everyone talks about this puzzle, and everyone who defends Silent Hill Downpour, they say, "Oh my god, this puzzle is so clever." And you know what? It's pretty clever. The problem is, it's not clever enough because this is just stolen from the theater puzzle in Silent Hill Origins, where you fight Caliban. And I forgot about that until my most recent playthrough of that game. It was kind of astonishing. They just stole this completely. So the thing people have been giving Downpour credit for is basically just a knockoff of another Silent Hill game. Great. Just gonna run past him. We don't need him. Gonna run past you two. Later, losers. Ha, eat it. Hold on, can I close the door? There we go. Born Free, get it? They're listening to Born Free because he's like a prisoner and he wants to be free. Oh my god, so clever. I think they were starving and the family sent them to die in the woods instead of starve. That's pretty grim. Brothers Grimm. Hey! No, it's one of those things where you have to have some historical context. The two didn't know that they were sent to live on their own. I'm gonna have to look more into it. Like, I've never really sat down with the Brothers Grimm, which is very bizarre considering those fairy tales are, like, super prevalent in Western culture. I've never really sat down with them. So, you know, maybe this is the time I should. And be an educated man. The big spooky indeed. So here's just a little puzzle. We gotta like match all the things. So let's like match the things. That's not right. There we go. That's right. That's right. That's not right. That looks right. And that looks right. Looks right. Looks right. Looks right. Bam, bam. Nice, nice. Let's get this kid's head. There we go. So, as far as sliding block puzzles go, the fact that it's a rotating block makes it actually tolerable. So, you know what? You got that going for you, Downpour. Okay, so which one is wrong? No, it can't be. Yeah, it's this one. And we're gonna rotate there. I think that's correct. That should be correct. Yeah. There we go. Okay, that was my bad, ladies and gentlemen. I was simply a fool. I was not paying attention to see the forest through the trees. And then... Oh, nope. Fragment 2. Nowhere left for you to run. Every fault lay bare in the open, along with your skin splayed out from within. Once the monster has his fun. Oh my goodness, that is spooky. Oh yeah, there's a mannequin there now. Okay, bye. But it doesn't matter. Again, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I like that. I see, I'm fair. I'm not a blind fanboy hating everything. I can enjoy things. I don't enjoy this frame rate. Holy hell, this game is falling apart as we play it. Alright, well, I wish those subtitles would go away. They kind of stayed forever, so... Itsy bitsy spider your ass, kid. Not gonna hurt you. Oh god, this frame rate, dude. Come on. This is just silly at this point. Lore. Happy Father's Day. Oh, it's like Murphy and his kid, and they're like... It's like Murphy and his kid. And that's the problem, where it's like, that's a meaningless picture. Because, like... Was Charlie sent here? Is that the implication? then why didn't Murphy say, hey, I sent my son to like a Catholic boarding school or whatever? Like, all these lore details and notes in the monastery are completely meaningless because they have no context, because they just remove so much information. That's just oh, I can't open this because, like, with the chalk lock. Yeah, child down. Nah, that kid's invincible. She's like supernatural, so we can't, you know, we can't just lay down the law. It's the chalk lock, bro. Guess what? Oh my god, it's magic. Charlie! So if you thought the frame rate was bad before, here we go. Slow motion, he's running into the fog. Oh my god, Silent Hill, please don't take your kid. Oh no! I remember, I had a kid who flew a kite one time. No, the kite's not evil, bro. The clouds are evil, though. Yeah, that's snap. Just... Yeah, you want to know the best part? One of the best part, we get nothing for that. Like, there's no key drop. It's just like, oh, spooky door. Oh my god. It's like, why couldn't I just get a key or something to open the door? And here's where we're gonna see more of it. Like, look at this SCP to your writing bullshit. From blank blank to blank. Patient's name. Blank. Subject. Preliminary psychological evaluation. A new patient has arrived today, named and aged. Comes to us with a number of interesting psychological characteristics. He displays marked impairment in the use of a number of nonverbal behaviors, most notably eye contact, facial expression, and body posture. Number 2. Shows no interest in participating in simple social play, preferring instead solitary activities. Yeah, Jason. Wrong game. Sorry, buddy. There's no Sean here either. Number 3. Though maintains adequate speech ability, he shows marked impairment in his ability to initiate and or sustain conversation with others. Where did they get this report on me? Number 4. Furthermore, engages in the repetitive use of idiosyncratic language, as well as repetitive mannerisms. Number 5. Also has a persistent preoccupation with parts of objects. Further evaluation is required. Respectfully submitted. Dr. Chloe Zane, attending psychiatrist. So again, like I was saying earlier, the notes in the lore are absolutely meaningless. What is the reload button? Dude, for real, what is the reload button in this game? There we go. I reloaded the pistol manually. Like, these lore notes are meaningless because, like, we have no context given. Let's kick around this beach ball, I guess. Oh, there's blood too. What's that smell? It's blood. I'm scared. That's just consistently one of the problems with writing in this game. Is a lot of it is just straight meaningless. Alright, so is there any purpose for us to be in this room at all? Oh, it's a bell, but there's blood. It's spooky, dude. Alright, well, let's go out this door, I guess. Let's go. I got a gun. Okay, This fire axe, I don't really want that. I want to shoot some guns at dudes. And I guess a tornado is happening. Oh wait, I guess I need the axe. Okay, well, let's pick this up, I guess. Second floor map. Alright, let's go get the axe. Go get the axe and abandon my gun. Okay then. Well, let's go get that. I used all my gun bullets successfully, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? I don't even need to finish it off with fatality. I got my axe. I'm good to go. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. You know what? Murphy, get the shotgun. I showed this off last time, but the aiming is legit awful in this game. There we go. Just go cut down the door, I guess. While the frame rates collapse around us in real time. God damn, dude. Oh, alright. You're fucking kidding. You're fucking kidding me. Alright, well. Back we go. Oh, this is gonna be almost a 3-hour stream, goddamn. We will hopefully shut down. Wait. And they pick up? No, it's my gun. Does not matter. I have the axe now. Hopefully we can just finish. And that's locked too. Fantastic. I literally cannot leave. I literally cannot leave this location now. Excellent. Well, I guess we're going forward then. No. Did the game just bug out? Hold on. Hold up here. No way. No way. No way. Come on. Oh, wait. You're alive. Okay, sweet. There you go. No way. Come on. No, it's a pistol. Sweet. Okay. Okay, come on. It's gotta open after I kill everything. Come on, dude. No fucking way. Okay, maybe this? No, it's a brick pile. Just pick up my fire axe gun. Can I go back now? Get the fuck out. Am I seriously locked out of progression right now? There's another fire axe. Am I actually just stuck? Dude, come on. Okay, hold the door here. Hold the door. I'll be right back. I gotta check this out. Okay, so we're back. To the most of my knowledge, it appears we are straight up just bugged. This door should not be locked. This should not be locked. I should just be able to walk through. So... let's go here, I hope. Hope this works out for the best. I mean... pull... the mic's coming in. There we go. I mean, let's just hope this works out for the best. So yeah, bugged progression. Straight up just halting your ability to play the game. Yeah, let's just add that to the list of issues of Downpour. And I'm all the way back here. Fantastic. I feel fantastic. I feel great. I feel euphoric. Thank you. Thank you, Murphy. Thank you. God, the hitbox to this game, man. There's that kid. There's that shit kid. No. Scare the kid. Great, cool. God, this game. Lord, this video game does not run. Spooky. Alright. Oh my god, mannequins. I'm leaving. I'm so scared. It is time. Czechoslovakia must pay for its crimes against humanity. For these crimes against man and... I'm all the way back here. God damn it, dude. For its crimes against man and God, Czechoslovakia must pay. We must annex them. They will become Canada too. It's the only way. It's the only way. We have to get our revenge. Alright, well. Can I skip this? No. I cannot skip the cutscenes. Fantastic. Fantastic. You know, even the old Silent Hill games that had stories worth investing in had the ability to skip the cutscenes. Why does this one not? It has the ability to pause cutscenes, that's nice. Why can't I skip them? Especially in a game where I can't actually manually save. And can have save glitches like that and have to go back and repeat progress. So yeah, I can't skip because it's so important, dude. This narrative is so important. It's not at all completely contrived and half-assed. Shut up, though. I'm the idiot. Really, I'm the fool for expecting anything less than a masterpiece. Alright, well, we only have one way to go. That's forward. Okay, is there anything at all I'm missing in this room? Anything, like a key, maybe. Anything at all? Nope. Okay, so if it bugs out again, I think we're just gonna call it. It's pretty late. There we go. Oh, Bobby Ricks, rest in peace, buddy. We hardly knew ye. And I mean, literally, we hardly knew ye. You really had no personality whatsoever outside of, I'm black. And I think in 2020, that's not a very good way to write a character. That's a hot take of mine. So, from to patient's name, subject, psychological evaluation. Patient has shown no deviation from his extreme social degenerative traits, despite numerous applications of electroshock therapy. Sessions in the isolation tank were also unsuccessful. No fucking shit. I feel more aggressive methods should be pursued, and I would like to set them up in the near future to assess. discuss them. That is the most bizarre way I've ever seen D put in a font. Holy hell. Sincerely, Dr. Chloe Zane. Okay, so, I mean, we've been talking about, I'm just spinning in circles now. Wee! Spitfire! My brain is melting. But, we've been talking about how these notes mean nothing. If anything, if I had to make an assumption, I think Napier is the subject of the notes. He's the only subject that makes sense to be the guy in the notes. He's the only one that makes sense. Because a lot of those are extremely outdated methods of any psychiatric care. Like, electroshock is used today. It has a different name. It's electroconvulsive therapy, ECT. And that's used primarily for treatment-resistant depression, rather than, maladaptive social behaviors like they're describing with, So, if I had to guess, it would have to be Napier, because Napier is middle-aged when they're talking about Napier. He's middle-aged at the time of this game, so if he went through any psychiatric treatment... Yeah, okay, great, amazing. Thanks, Downpour. Thanks. Fantastic. I did nothing wrong and I was punished for it. I love it. It's great. So, but here's the thing, like, my assumption means nothing. Because the game doesn't give us any implication who it could possibly be. And I'm literally just pulling a name from my ass because... I'm just trying to pick any character from the narrative. It could easily be Murphy. You could easily substitute Murphy in this and say he had a tragic backstory in a psych ward or some shit. Yeah, ECT, CBD's hyperactive cousin? Yes. Let's actually read chat properly. How many Silent Hills after this? I only plan on doing, for these streams, Shattered Memories. And we're probably going to delay that, because I want to make it depends. If people want to see Shattered Memories in its best possible form, I would have to do some tests with emulation. If they want to see it like that, like I could just set it up anytime. We do the PS2 port, and the PS2 port has extremely noticeable visual downgrades, which is very unfortunate, but it's the port I have on hand. So I'd have to discuss that with the boys and see what they're interested in. But ideally, we only have Shattered Memories after this. And I actually like Shattered Memories. I think it's quite decent. So hopefully, fingers crossed, goes well. And for the very end of 2021, assuming everything goes well, Silent Hill 2, I want to do an in-depth stream like I did for Silent Hill 1. Because that's my favorite thing ever made for media. I love Silent Hill 2 to an unhealthy degree. It's extremely unhealthy, I admit it, but screw it, I like it. And I would really like to do that. So, we'll see what happens. But, yeah, ideally, we'd only do Shattered Memories after this, and if we're to do the in-depth style, it would be next year, very late next year, like October, November, so probably this time, 2021, Silent Hill 2, and if I'm still making YouTube videos by then, it would be Silent Hill 3 in-depth by around the release of that game's 20th anniversary, 2023. And then I'd just be done with Silent Hill. Because I'd cover the two games I actually want to cover to some narrative degree. The ones that mean something to me. Rather than the Western ones where they're either novelties at best and downright garbo at worst. But the town made him stupid. Yep, the town made him stupid. Silent Hill 2 is a complete hack game for garbage and loser nerds. The town made him stupid, and bless Joseph Anderson. Bless Joseph Anderson for making me see the light. That I was an idiot for giving any narrative substance or merit to Silent Hill 2. The town just made him stupid, and he killed Pyramid Head with a sword, bro. I hate Joseph Anderson so much. I don't want to knock other people more successful than I'm ever going to be, but I have never seen a man so diligently go out of his way to miss the point. It's fine if you don't like Silent Hill 2. There's so many problems with Silent Hill 2. It is an extremely flawed game. But the town made him stupid isn't one of them. There's explanations for every half-brained question he had. And the fact that he decided a blind playthrough live on stream where he was going to do his level best to shit talk it the entire way, and somehow that makes his stance, valid, I suppose. I don't want to be that guy to gatekeep, but I really got the sense that Joseph Anderson went explicitly out of his way to not like it. I firmly believe that. Like, what Anderson wanted to do was he wanted to make another 4-hour video where he talked about how Silent Hill 2 was no masterpiece, because the man doesn't know how to get a fucking thesaurus to use any word to describe something good as something other than masterpiece. Every fucking video title uses that in. And I think he specifically was going out of his way to get ammunition for that. And he was so high on his own farts from how successful stuff like his Fallout 4 video and everything got, where he thought everyone was just going to blindly accept anything he said. And when the chat started to talk shit to him back and say, no, you straight up are just not paying attention, it's not even that you don't get it, you're not even paying attention to it. You're not even trying to get it. That he immediately backed down. I swear, he was trying to make a video for it. He was going to do it. And notice how immediately after that, he made some, petty 10-minute editorial talking about how you can't get upset at my take on a game, man. Unbelievably fucking petty. That's my rant on Joseph Anderson. Sorry, man. May I ask a Final Fantasy VI question? You may absolutely ask any question you want. There's really not many restrictions in the chat as long as you're not a jerk. Subjectivity is implied. Thank you, Wes. That's the name of the video. It's literally the entire point of that video is to just shit talk people who say you're wrong about this argument when he's objectively wrong about something and trying to make an objective statement. Holy shit, how could such a fucking baby get so popular and so well regarded? I don't understand it. Holy shit. Yeah, son of a bitch, I'm here. Hey, Dave, welcome to the Silent Hill Downpour stream. We're just reading chat. Yeah, he was playing Ghosts of Big Milky Mama Sushi. I know what game you're talking about. I don't want to know. Okay, yeah, a little baby boy. What are you gonna do, Joseph? You gonna cry? You gonna cry like a little baby? Fucking Joseph Anderson, man. Yeah, all I heard was, and the chat started talking back to him, and I immediately knew I was talking about Joseph Anderson, my nemesis. Listen, I'm convinced. If you make editorial content, the worst thing you can do is stream. 100%. Because you're gonna make a bad take eventually, and when you get successful, I know Bob was talking about Two Best Friends earlier, and I know Pat, the ginger dude from Two Best Friends, is legendary for his bad takes that he will die a hill on. He will die on any stupid hill that he sets. It's what turned me off from the dude's content completely. I have no interest in anything he makes. Yeah, so it's if your entire content is editorialized, the second you make a bad content, if people have been agreeing with you and inflating your ego up to that point, all that's going to happen is you are just going to die on any stupid hill that you can consider dying on. And make that your final argument on anything. And it just turns people off from you. I haven't heard a single goddamn thing of note from Joseph Anderson since the Fallout 4 video. He might still be getting views, but he's not getting the same views he used to. So, it's the same thing with Mauler. It's Muller's another guy who makes content very similar to Joseph Anderson, where it's like he made some controversial crap when the Star Wars movies were coming out, and now no one really hears from him. He's just kind of become whatever. He released a 4-hour Witcher video. Why? Yeah. Well, man, let's scroll up a little bit here. Is it true that half the playable characters die in FF6? I have not played FF6, but I think the only characters who definitively die, I think very few, actually. Because, like, FF6, to my knowledge, is more of like an ensemble cast piece. So, it needs most of the cast to survive. Maybe they can die on, like, choices you make. I don't know. I've never played the game. But, to my knowledge, like, most of them live because it's very much about the whole party and interswapping between different characters or whatever. Yeah, Joseph Anderson equals dumb piss baby indeed. Dude cannot edit. Unironically, if I want to feel better about my terrible editing abilities, I look at a fucking Joseph Anderson video. Like, the idea that someone gets that many views, and his editing is worse than mine, and his script writing is worse than mine, like, I think that to me is the most offensive thing about Joseph Anderson, is that his script writing is not good. Say what you will about Matthew Matosis, as long as a lot of his videos are, he doesn't repeat himself. And when he makes a point, he makes his point and he moves on. Joseph Anderson will make one point and he will not shut up about it. He will go on and on and on and on for 15 minutes straight for a single point that you could have done in under a minute. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, Joseph Anderson's the guy who got filtered by Danganronpa. I remember that. And I specifically believe like he probably also wanted to make a hit piece on Danganronpa. But he got filtered, the chat called him on it, and his ego wouldn't allow him to get shitted on the comments of his own videos. It's an ego thing, straight up. Like, I think that's my biggest issue, is that the dude is so confidently wrong and so confidently arrogant in everything he says. I think that's what immediately turns me off from everything he makes. Yeah, it's like, Matthew Matosis can linger too long on certain points, but if you look back at his Mario Galaxy videos, I remember both of those when they came out. They were like half an hour. I thought those were a little long, but you know what, whatever. But you have fucking Joseph Anderson who makes a 2-hour Mario Odyssey review. And it's like, I think Dave did it in like under 5 minutes? And he basically said the exact amount of points to the game's quality that Joseph Anderson did in 2 fucking hours? Holy shit. Yeah, how can you get filtered by anime games? I don't know. Yeah, he misunderstood a clue and complained and argued about it for like 3 hours. Unbelievable, man. Like, okay, look. We're ranting about this for too long. I'm sorry, everyone, for halting progress, but... Like, okay, listen. I get things wrong. Homecoming is going to be the new example. I'm going to point to that, and I'm going to use that as a learning experience where I can be confidently wrong about something very obvious. And I'm talking about the very first Mastermind puzzle, where the solution was literally right there. I was confidently wrong about it. It was completely arrogant for me to talk shit about that puzzle. And I think what I want to say is where I try to be better is the very first thing I did after that stream. The very first thing, as soon as I ended it, look up Mastermind. I didn't know what the fuck Mastermind was. And now I know what Mastermind is. Now, for when we did the second version of that, I could do it without a walkthrough like that. Under a minute. We did it. Yeah, my Mario Odyssey review is about 7:30. That's kind of my point, where it's like, you made a video at the fraction of the length of this guy, and you covered essentially the exact same amount. It's astonishing. But that's kind of my point I was making, where it's like, where I can say I'm at least comfortably better than Joseph Anderson, regardless of the views or anything, is no matter what, I will try to learn. If I'm wrong about something, I am not going to go out of my way to be confidently wrong about something and insist on being wrong about something. And I hope, as dumb as a fucking example as Mastermind is, I hope that's enough, because like that's kind of where I'm going with it, where I will admit where I'm wrong, and I'm going to look up exactly where it is where I'm wrong. Yeah, longer equals bigger brain, more wrinkle. Exactly, dude. I'm firing neurons off right now. So let's just read this note. Dear Mr. and Mrs. The purpose of this letter is to offer our sincerest condolences for the tragic loss of your son on May 2nd during his recent surgical procedures. Despite the best efforts at the attending surgical staff, extenuating certain medical complications impeded all efforts to revive him. We'd also kindly remind you that this surgical procedure was legally authorized in the agreement you signed when your son was first admitted to the facility. Regretfully, Dr. Chloe Zane. So, fuck what I said. Anguis de qui toius peccata mundi. I don't know what that means, but screw it. Fuck what I said, that's not any character in the game, because Charlie was killed by Napier, and Napier was alive to be killed by Murphy. So everything I said was wrong. Every benefit of the doubt I tried to give this game, where maybe it's about Napier's experience being abused in Catholic school. Nope. I was a dumbass. I was wrong. Yeah, dear Mr. and Mrs. Yeah, Dave, I've just been doing that for every redacted, where it's like, as soon as I see redacted, it's like, it's come to our attention that Mr. Very frightening. Can I go in here? Yes, I can. Oh my god. Is there anything in here? Probably not. I can jump through here. Well, what was the point of going out here if I could just literally jump over here? Yeah, Rick said it before. More stuff equal more good. Bigger brain, dude. If I make a 4-hour review of Super Mario Bros. 1 for the NES, I'm clearly the master of Super Mario Bros. 1, and I know everything about it. And I'm a genius, bro. It's like... Hey, Walter, I don't need to apologize, man. Like, we're going a little long here. I usually like to cut it around 3 hours, but we're going a little long here. We did side quests a lot today. But we needed footage, so here we are. Oh my god. Okay, so the puzzle here is like we gotta get the gunnery and be like... we gotta push this into the thing and be like, hey, we x-rayed the thing in the thing. Is there the thing? Yeah, already hitting 3.5 hours? Yeah, we did a fair bit today. Unfortunately, the progress has been nil because we did 3.5 hours. We did like 2.5 hours of side quests, and we spent like 15 minutes there ranting about Joseph Anderson, my eternal nemesis. Alright, so let's just drag you back. I wish this was faster, but you know what? Beggars can't be choosers. Wow, what are we going to do on the bed, Mr. and Mrs. Yeah, but, I don't know. Like, those notes are meaningless. Like, the entire side quest is completely meaningless because we know nothing at all about whoever is the subject of those notes. It's clearly not Murphy because his son was killed by Napier. It's clearly not Napier because he was alive. It means nothing. Like, it means absolutely nothing, and that's really frustrating. Alright, so let's just stick our hand inside this thing now. Just ram it inside of its chest cavity. I I got the key in one go. I'm a genius. Yeah, bump. Give me the last bit of the poem, baby. Oh yeah, let's just go all the way back. No, it's not it. Okay, it's nothing. Screw it. Oh, great. Oh, okay. Now it's something. Great. Take heed. It's not too late. Mistakes needn't haunt you forever. And though you have regret, you can't just forget. You alone decide your fate. It's about, like, regret. It's about regretting your past and moving on, bro. Do you get it? Do you fucking get it, audience? It's a prisoner feeling bad. Do you get it? I don't know why Murphy freaked out there. Yeah, that's one way to get your hands down a girl's pants. Yeah. That's like in The Evil Within. Kind of is, actually. I mean, I'd rather be playing Evil Within. Evil Within's not great, but it's not this. Am I gonna get Frank showing up? Nope, okay. Anything in there? Nope, okay. Okay. Let's go in here. Nothing. Sweet. Go in here. Nothing. Sweet. Fucking sweet, bros. Absolutely goddamn nothing. It's about regret. Flashbacks to Sonic 06. That's the biggest regret of all. Everyone involved regrets that. Look, there's evil out there, but there's evil within too. Okay, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back in a second, boys. Yeah, or I Am Alive. The colors feel like it. The colors do kind of feel like I Am Alive. Is I Am Alive really bad? I think I've heard of it. I remember liking I Am Alive when it came out. I remember playing it when it came out and I'm thinking, you know what? This is kind of interesting. Why are you bringing up I Am Alive? I haven't thought about that game in 10 years. I don't think anyone has, but I remember thinking, you know what? This is kind of interesting. It's not great, but it's something, you know? Is there anything at all? Yeah, Murphy, please don't get stuck on walls. Thank you, baby. There we go. Do. Anything at all in here? Anything of merit or note? Nothing. Great. It sounds very cool, but the story. Yeah, the story is extremely lacking, but I think I'm fine with that. I almost had a panic attack that this door was locked forever. Like, goddamn, I almost freaked the fuck out. Here's a monster. What's up? Alright, well, we're just gonna run back. Gonna run the clock back. See, you say it's literally like The Last of Us, but it came out a year before The Last of Us. So if anything, The Last of Us is like I Am Alive. Honestly, I actually think I like I Am Alive better than The Last of Us, because like it takes the whole ammo management thing to an extremely, admittedly a ludicrous degree, but it's better than The Last of Us, where it's basically just like kind of lousy RE4. Here's the boogeymans. What are those boogeymen? Oh, okay, Walter, I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. We remember Amy here. Also, I'm gonna shut up here for a second, actually. So, I actually think Murphy's voice acting in this one scene is really good. Like, obviously, it was like not great or anything, but compared to the rest of the game, like he's actually emoting in this one scene, and he's like, struggling to kind of remember this dumb poem, and he's like clearly projecting his son onto it. He's like, "Ah, yeah, not my kid," but so I was like, "Don't grab that child." Yeah, like, Murphy's emoting, basically, for the first time in the game. And it's like, oh wait, maybe he had a character. It's a little too late, but you know what? I'll take it over everything we've gone up to this point. I'd rather not think about Amy. What a garbage game. Amy is eternally our game, Dave. Also, you want to see the mood get killed in one facial expression? Get ready.
So sorry.
Check this out. Oh no, this isn't the scene I'm talking about. You'll know when you see it. And this is him being like, "Oh, the police found a body." It's like, "Oh no, it's my son. My son is the hydrophobia. He drowned."
Where's Charlie? Please, Mr. Pendleton, you don't want to be here.
Wait, how do you know his name? Yeah, I remember hydrophobia, dude. Hydrophobia is nothing. And he's like, "Oh no, son was murdered." And he screams like Vader. And when Vader wakes up and realizes that the panda bear is dead, he's like, "No!" Oh my god, that facial animation never gets better.
He never did anything to you.
Wasn't me. I didn't.
Yeah, like, I think everyone who's not a fanboy, who's not a Sony bro, will go back and say that very first Last of Us trailer is significantly better than the game we got. You have to be delusional to not think that, man. Uh-oh, the other world's back. I'm scared. Alright. Yeah, but, like, we remember Amy. Amy is unironically our game, dude. We're gonna buy Amy one day. We're gonna buy the rights to that game, and we're gonna make Amy 2 an RPG maker. So what's the point of these statues? Nothing? Okay, sweet. Hydrophobia was the game with water physics. And that's all. Kinda like Alone in the Dark then. Ah, there's hell down there. So running around. Gonna go beat up this boogeyman's. Let's go beat him up. 'Cause he's a nerd. The boogeyman's a nerd. We're gonna go nerd dunk him. Whee! There he is. So we're down the sewers again. Now, at the very least, in this dumb running section, this, Disney's Haunted Mansion, as Dave put it so aptly last time, we don't have a gigantic red orb that we're running from. Like, this orb light. So, maybe beggars can't be choosers. And I also love this loading hallway where you're not allowed to run. I love loading hallways. They're my favorite game trope. I must help you, small child. Yes, trust me, man with fire axe. Let's go. Ouchie. Also, I may have spoken too soon, if I remember correctly. Yep. There it is, boys. All of its glory. The orb. God damn, that's so stupid. That's never not gonna be stupid. Also, make sure not to get these Doom 3 enemies to shoot you with their blood guts. Look at these Doom 3 boys. Because if you get knocked down, you're gonna get hit by the orb. Like that. Oh, fuck. Is the boogeyman like Boogie and his guns? No, dude. Boogie with his guns is a legitimate threat to all freedom in the United States of America. I fear him, and you should fear him too. He is no longer asking for Patreon donations. Ugh, Murphy, shut up, dude. Please. Use another health kit. Oh, fuck me. My favorite. I love how they just throw paths like that to you just to cut them off instantly. It's my favorite. I love that. Also, he's gonna shut up right here. Here we go. Let's use this opportunity to read chat. Okay. Sees the Konami HQ down the hole. Ah, there's hell down there. God damn it. I mean, dude, this is... Yeah, exactly. This is fucking Disney's Haunted Mansion. This is half this game's horror sections. The other world, and honestly, even the base game. You said this in the Centennial building. When the fucking mannequins are just dropping bridges on my head and going... I'm devious. It's the fucking Haunted Mansion. That's what this game's horror is. It's a haunted house amusement park ride. Yeah. Orb! I swear, in 10 years, we're gonna have a wave of indie games harkening back to the PS3 360 area. And everyone's gonna be praising Amy and Hydrophobia. Okay, look, even memes aside, if anyone starts praising Amy, unironically starts praising that game, then I think it's about time we're done with video games. I think it's about time that we quit, because the industry has clearly moved on past us. Yeah, Tim Sweeney's orb is gonna get you. Well, it got me earlier in the stream, so you know what? It's a pretty feisty orb. Yeah, Amy was literally a hidden gem. Oh my god. I swear to god, we start seeing arguments like that. I fucking beat Amy, man. I hate this shit. The red orb reminds me of one of those Control enemies. Yeah, but in Control, like, the hiss in general, like, that was very consistent with their aesthetic. So, a consistent aesthetic is really all I'm asking for. The orb here just comes out of nowhere. Anyone who praises Amy is too far gone. Words to live by. BRB making a video titled, Amy is a Subversive Masterpiece. Honestly, Wes, if you want to make a fucking April Fool's joke video... Give me Amy as a subversive masterpiece. And without even using the DMC2 is the best Devil May Cry video where you're making fun of the fucking I fired a gun, man. It scared me. Unironically, if you want to make a deadpanned Amy defense video and just put it on April Fool's Day, I would love that. That'd be fucking hilarious. Yeah, it's like, Rule of Rose is a bad game. I don't think anyone here is going to argue Rule of Rose is just straight up a bad game. Alright, let's go. But the things Rule of Rose does that is of merit is its aesthetics, all that shit. Alright, I can make it. It's the aesthetic quality of the game. It's all that crap. Like, Rule of Rose does that well. The storytelling, I think, is quite good. You know, all things considered. And I think if this goes like once, goes like one big time. Alright, let's not go on. Okay, sweet. And we did it. We're Chads. Like, Rule of Rose, if nothing else, like, anyone who's intellectually honest about Rule of Rose will tell you that the gameplay's shit. It plays like garbage. It's one of the worst playing survival horror games on the market. It's astonishingly bad. Anyone who's intellectually honest about Rule of Rose, and I am someone who counts as a defender of that game. Holy hell, the frame rate looks terrible here. I'm not even trying to make it look bad. This is original hardware. Owie. Ah, go away. Owie. Jeez. Yeah, like, this looks like garbage. It's... Remember when Silent Hill games used to have some of the best art direction around? Remember when they used to be, like, unironically top of the market looking visual games? Look how the mighty have fallen, man. Look where it ended up. Like, not even a full decade after Silent Hill 3. There's some pretty neat games from the era. I'm Alive's cool, RE6, 100%, and even Hydrophobia to some extent. I've never played Hydrophobia, so I'd have to give it a shot, but... so this is like Bowser's Infinite Staircase. Infinite Stairs. No, because we're looking for the spooky light picture. God damn, these Doom 3 enemies. There we go, there we go. This is where we want to go. Yeah, whatever the fuck that Donkey Kong minecart section is. None of this game that's the thing, is where it's like, I think that's where I'm conflicted between Homecoming and Downpour, because like Downpour is the worst game. I don't think anyone in their right mind is not going to argue that it plays worse, it runs worse, it looks worse. It's just worse. It sounds worse. But I think the number one thing Downpour has going for is that at the very least there's moments of originality. There's moments where I can say, okay, that was kind of inspired. Homecoming is way more consistent with its quality. Its quality is just abject mediocrity. And that's where I just kind of get this weird, I don't know which one I prefer. As like, just as a personal thing. Because if we're just talking objectively, Homecoming, easy. Homecoming is the better game, head and shoulders. It's not even a question. But that's the thing where it's like, Homecoming almost feels more phoned in than this. Where this feels like a bunch of auteurs who are like, hon, we will make our game a genius game, and they just fucked it up. And I don't know, I kind of respect that. On the other hand, they dropped the ball so much that there's nothing but faults here. Compared to Homecoming, where at the very least there's moments in Homecoming where it's like, that's okay. Yeah, you don't understand. You're speaking to the RE6 official defense force. Exactly. The patented official RE6 defense force in the house. Neither of these games has Hanky. 0 out of 10. Okay, so Bobby Ricks versus Hanky. Our on-air friend to the end versus the guy who was there with us the whole time. I think Hanky wins that one myself, but I don't know. That's a hard choice. Yeah, Homecoming. That's the thing about Homecoming is that it feels more like a greatest hits cover album rather than anything original on its own, which unfortunately is better. It's like, in principle, I should like Downpour better because it is original. It is very much its own thing. Unfortunately, its own thing is just straight up bad. So, who knows, man? Bye. Hanky was with us the whole time, bro. Exactly. It's like, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Homecoming feels like fanfiction. And I've read, here's the thing, that's not a bad thing necessarily. It's just, it feels like an homage and a wannabe to what came before rather than an original addition to it. Where Downpour feels like an original addition to the Silent Hill franchise, it's just the worst possible one. It's this rock and a hard place situation. Yeah, Downpour, honestly, like, I think I've said this a lot through both streams, like, I think Downpour, more than any other games in the franchise, would have benefited from not being a Silent Hill game. Like, the way the rules here operate don't feel like Silent Hill rules. Like, not as bad as Homecoming, because, like, Homecoming to strip just doesn't make any sense. There is internal consistency to Downpour. Its internal consistency just is not consistent with the games that came before it. But it really does feel like it should be its own game. And even if you get cool visual things like this, or it's like Sin City, which is like, this is kind of cool. Kabam! That's cute. But this really means nothing because it's like, oh, it's over. Okay, sweet. Oh, God. Did I fuck up and not get the note that says how many times you gotta ring the bell? Yeah, Bobby Ricks had like 20 minutes of screen. Dude, he had like 5 minutes of screen time. But he had like more personality than any other character. You're not even wrong. Like, the only character who there's one decent character here. It's the cop, Anne Cunningham. She's like the one character I can say, okay, there was something here. You could have done something with this character. And I said it before, like, the biggest problem with this game from a writing point of view, outside of the fact that it's just generally poorly written, is we're playing as the wrong character. Murphy should not have been the protagonist. Just straight up. He shouldn't have been. His arc is done before the game even starts, so everything about him is a pointless victory lap. What am I picking up? Oh, chair? I don't want a chair. Go away. Everything about him is just this really pointless victory lap. Oh? Oh my God, bro. Deep inside. So innocent. Okay, mannequins, bye. Bye. I'm just gonna run away now. Better read the Downpour comic then, Thomas. No. No. On your rich page, are you going to add the Java mobile games? The Java games are easy to emulate, and they're kind of interesting. I don't know. Maybe another day, but the intended review I have planned is just Origins, Homecoming, Shattered Memories, Downpour. Yeah, because she's the main character. And I agree. Like, Anne's the main character. From a writing point of view, she's clearly the protagonist of the story. Murphy is just an add-on. He is an antagonist of the story, and it's like we're playing a game from the antagonist's point of view. Like, the best way I can put it is like Murphy's entire story feels like born from a wish from Silent Hill 2, where you played as Maria. but his story is the main game. And that really doesn't work. Did I miss a fucking note or something? Did I fucking miss something? Straight up? Like... Oh, god damn it. God, just... Go away. Deep inside. So innocent. Me buying Downpour in the HD collection thinking Silent Hill is coming back. I know you're joking, Dave, but that's unironically what happened for me when I played these. I played these at launch. That was a sobering experience. It's like, oh, it's worse. It's the worst it's ever been, and it's the worst it's ever going to be because the series is dead. That's great. You know what? Maybe I was too rough on Kojima. Maybe I'm just too mean to him. Maybe Kojima could not possibly make a Silent Hill game worse than this. Okay, let's just go kill those mannequins. I'm just really annoyed at them right now. Fucking eat shit. Get the shotgun, please. Get the shotgun, please. Thank you. Thank you, Murphy. There we go. I killed them. I did it. I am the greatest. Did I do something wrong here? You know he could. Okay, Wes, considering that you have been the most recent experience with Death Stranding out of all of us, and I'm about to jump in, I gotta ask, man. Do you think Hideo Kojima's Silent Hills, written and directed by Hideo Kojima, could have been worse than Downpour? And I don't mean this facetiously, I mean this genuinely. I don't know. I'm really starting to debate that now that we're actually back to playing Downpour. I genuinely have no idea. They could have done an anthology-style game with multiple campaigns. That could have been neat. Man, with characters not seeing the same things. They could have... just speaking personally, like, I don't even want that, because, like, Murphy is just a really uninteresting character. That's the biggest problem with Murphy. He is such a flat character, and Anne clearly has, like... Anne is, like... The only thing about Murphy of note is that he kind of just doesn't tolerate anything. He's like, Silent Hill's dumb, I don't like Silent Hill, I'm gonna complain and get mad. And it's like, Anne would already be that kind of character, because Anne is already so pissed off and on the warpath. And she would have an actual motivation to stay in Silent Hill, unlike Murphy, who's just kind of chuckle fucking around right now. I don't know, like, everything about this writing seems backwards to have Murphy as the protagonist. I hope you enjoy a 10-hour ending sequence explaining everything. I will, oh yeah. Am a lie. Nope, fuck him. I don't trust Kojima with anything. Death Stranding was his biggest chance. Kojima Unchained, and he fucked us all. No one realized the Amelie thing until it was mentioned, because it's dumb, default. It's the dumbest thing ever. Am a lie is dumb. Change my view. Oh wait, you literally can. I'm just gonna look this up, screw it. But yeah, like, honestly, like, since Dave and Wes, you guys have more experience with the Death Strandings, I genuinely want to ask, do you think it could have been worse than what we're seeing right now with Downpour? Do you think Kojima could have fucked up more than this? I genuinely want to know. Okay, so we have two contradictory opinions here. We have Wes saying, yes, and I'm phoning the base department for him. But we have Dave saying, I think he could make it better than Downpour, but we don't know how much better. And I think that's fair. I think that's extremely fair. Murphy? Thank you. And that's my thing where it's like, and I agree with Default, like, it would play better, it would control better, but the story and the writing would be all over the place. And I think that's a good fair stance to have, where I think if nothing else, Kojima's would be way too long, and he would never shut up, which would probably be his biggest downfall. Oh no, what's that smell? It's blood. Just running around in the blood. Let's go blood shower. I'm walking on sunshine. Wow. Oh wait, they actually color him red. That's cool. I didn't think they'd put any detail like that in this game. How interesting. I'm panning through the comic at the moment, and the girl from earlier looks like a younger, angry cop lady. The little kid is the cop. That is Anne. That's supposed to represent Anne, and that's why when the little kid sees Murphy, she's like, how could you do that? You're a monster. It's because little kid Anne... We're going to see in a second here. We're going to see here. We go forward. I run forward through this room. We see... the little kid is hanging out with the wheelchair man. And I think now that you know what so the guys who finished this game know who a wheelchair man is, you're gonna see, okay, that's clear, it's supposed to be Anne. Detached and defeated, doomed. His blood. This comic may improve Downpour slightly. I don't fucking believe you. You may be right, but I don't believe you. Because, getting her perspective, every time Murphy shows up, he legit looks like a monster, although it has no coherency. The comics have no coherency. I don't like any of them. If you guys want comic reviews, I'll review the Silent Hill comics. I'll fucking review those Silent Hill comics. Okay, let's scroll. What did I miss? I'm gonna say something controversial. I think the most recent Kojima works, Death Stranding and Metal Gear Solid 5, are at least interesting gameplay-wise, and they took a few elements from Immersive Sim School of Thoughts. Even Death Stranding. I disagree on Death Stranding. Death Stranding's biggest problem is that it's way too limited, and it's way too formulaic. And I'll have more of an opinion when I actually finish and play the game myself, but I generally speaking, like, I think it's just not good, man. Like, oh, who drew this? Dude, the Silent Hill comics all have bad art. They all look like dog shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to check out the thing. But the problem with Death Stranding is that, as an open world game, it's way too formulaic for something that's hyping itself up as a brand new genre. And again, like, this is actually another bit of good voice acting, where Murphy's just like, I don't want to hear any of this, dude. Like, fuck off. This is not bad. Again, there's moments, and I don't like being entirely negative when I don't have to be. And I know Death Stranding is a tedious game, I don't argue against that, but there's a style of liberty given to the player when it comes to planning. Not as much as MGS5. At least of what I've seen. Like, MGS5 I can see that argument for. But I don't know, like, it just looks so tedious and unfun to play, while also being so generic of get thing to thing, because open world, and set up your tower like a Ubisoft Far Cry game, where it's, for something that was supposed to be a brand new genre, it is remarkably similar to every other open world game released in the last decade. And it's, yeah, so I don't even want to read that Amalai defense because it's so dumb. I read it, Dave, don't worry. It's just dumb, and I don't want to read it out loud. Similar to Doomed, I agree on MGS5, but Death Stranding is too flawed. There needs to be more to it than just walking and driving. Taking the right supplies with you doesn't matter much. Yeah, everything I've seen, like, it's really easy to just, okay, this vehicle works, I'm just going to brute force it, and it works fine. Like the motorcycle. You just brute force the motorcycle, you're fine. Yeah, I trust that dude reads everything. I read everything, but sometimes I strategically choose to not read it. Okay, that's fucking hilarious. What is fucking hilarious? I must know more about this hilariosity. Alright, how many shotgun shells I got? I got 3 shots, baby. Let's go. More than enough to kill anything that moves. Let's go. We gotta fight Pyramid Head, baby. I like how I just have to automatically drop the knife rather than just pull the gun out. Alright, we gotta go kill Pyramid Head. Let's go. Let's go, boy. He comes out of the water like he's the goddamn Jason Voorhees. Oh, shit. Damn, face planted. Alright, well. Chuck that away. Grab you. Let's go, boy. The comic is canon with Murph did nothing wrong. Which, again, like, it bears repeating, but that has got to be one of the worst things about this game's story, where... Oh, I can't even block it, great. Oh, I'm gonna die. Great. Let's go. Let's go, Pyramid Head. Fuck off, dude. There we go. Yeah, the comic is canon with the Murph did nothing wrong. That entire plot revelation which ruins the story. Literally, this part right here ruins the fucking story. Napier and Murphy are like the same, bro. They're both monsters from different perspectives of different people, but Napier was killed by Sewell. Sewell killed Napier. Murphy didn't kill Napier, he just kicked his ass and was like, oh, I'm not gonna do it. And then Sewell showed up and was like, you couldn't even finish the job, so I had to do it for you. And it's like, that completely invalidates the entire character arc of Murphy in this game. What little there is invalidated by the best ending. So it's like, why am I going for the best ending if it is the most narratively inconsistent? Honestly, like, if I was to review Silent Hill comics, I'd probably just get PDFs of them and just have the pages on screen. And just do it the same way I do it with, like, game reviews, where I just put relevant footage on screen, except to be relevant panels. Allowing Napier to die is just as bad as killing him yourself. Trolley problem? Okay, look, if you pull this lever, Napier dies. But if you don't pull this lever, Napier's gonna die anyway. So in reality, your choice doesn't actually matter. Yeah, and that's the thing. The whole point of Murphy going to prison was so he could kill Napier, but he doesn't do it? It's, you know what it is? It's The Last of Us 2. It's that Last of Us 2 thing where it's like, you don't 95% violent revenge. Like, you don't 95% violent revenge. That's the biggest problem. It's like, he goes through all this trouble to kill Napier, and he decides at the last minute, I just kind of wanted to kick his ass a little bit. You've ruined your life irreversibly, Murphy, to just punch him in the face a couple times? Really? It just makes the main character look like an idiot. I don't know, like, this game's writing is just, I don't understand people defending it. The writing is just genuinely bad. I can't be crazy, man. I don't think I'm crazy here. The writing is not good. I don't know what people see in this. Yeah, punch him in the face. Kojima would be proud. Yeah, if you can get the PDS, that'd be the best. Agreed. Death Stranding gives players a lot of possibilities to do very basic tasks in some way. It's the perfect mix of immersive sim and walking sim, which are two genres that are the total opposite. Doesn't mean it's good, it means it's interesting. I'd have to disagree. Like, I don't think it's interesting. I think it's so mundane and boring. And there's nothing really interesting or unique about Death Stranding, which is ridiculous considering it was sold on the fact that it was weird and unique. That was that game's entire selling point. It's Kojima Unchained. And he just makes a really uninteresting fetch quest heavy version of Metal Gear Solid 5. It's just uninteresting. That's the biggest problem I have with Death Stranding. It is so formulaic. There's nothing really unique or new about it. I think Death Stranding made an attempt in that direction, but I didn't think it worked at all. If I can beat 95% of the game with the bike and the truck, my choices are meaningless. 100%. And this isn't even like... Here's the thing, it's like, this isn't even like a JRPG situation where I might disagree in like an FF7 sense, where part of the fun is like trying to experiment and see the different ways you can do something. In Death Stranding, the end result is just, I'm taking the package to a location in a slightly different way. And while you could argue that in FF7, there's a difference between using materia or using brute force or using different combinations of materia or using summons, etc. It's like, there's a difference in that compared to I'm picking up box and I am moving box, but the vehicle I am using to move the box is different. Even though they functionally are doing the same thing. Yeah, exactly. It's like, maybe if you needed to use more of your tools, Death Stranding could have been a little better. Unfortunately, as it is, it really just comes across as just brute forcing it more often than not is the best path with the bike. Yeah, exactly. Like, FF7's plenty. It's a heavily fucking flawed game. You're not going to hear me argue that. But I think in terms of just like using a really famous example of customization, I think that's more meaningful customization for how to progress than something like a Death Stranding. Where at the end of the day, you're just traveling this box from point A to point B, and either if you're doing it on foot or you're doing it with a vehicle, it's really the same thing. And I suppose like the most apparent comparison would be MGS5. MGS5 is actually a way better comparison, where that game, it has all that freedom and options, but it's more interesting to do because the amount of goofy shit that you can solve a mission with. Like, did you know it's entirely possible in that, you know that Skulls mission where you have to find the Skulls unit they're transporting the truck and get that truck out. Loading screen, great. Where you have to get that mandatory truck and try to extract it from the Skulls, and you basically are encouraged to fight them. You don't have to fight the Skulls. You can totally extract that truck and just leave them dumbfounded and run away. It's great. Like, I don't know, like, there's more meaningful. I don't know, yeah, I'm just repeating myself at this point. Oh yeah, and have fun with stealth around invisible enemies. Wait, what's that? It's actually faster to get caught on purpose and do a mini-boss fight? Bravo, Kojima. It's the smallest golf clap in the world. Don't know if anyone heard that. Yeah, and you can also just get a rocket launcher and P-Quad and beat the shit out of the Skulls. Or, you know what? You can get into a fist fight with the Skulls and use the game's RE6 style parry system to just punch them to death. Like, I don't know, like, MGS5 has so much more options to what you can do on a moment-to-moment level, to where, considering how similar Death Stranding and it are, MGS5 just blows it out of the water. It's not even a comparison, it's the better game. It's been over a year. It's been almost a year. In less than a month, it's going to be a year since Death Stranding came out. And we still don't have the sales figures for that game. Sony released the sales figures for every AAA major release they've had since, like, Last of Us 1. They released it for Last of Us 2, which was a way bigger PR disaster. How poorly did Death Stranding sell to where they're not even willing to disclose that information? How much money went down the tube for this game? Oh. We're back. I believe a good chunk of the rant was cut off. I was basically just ranting about the Death Stranding sales figures again. And let's actually just double check. Mic is good. Stream was killed for a second. I am very sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I was not informed on my end that the stream was killed, but it looks like it is A-okay right now. Got cut, and you're back. Alright, thank you, everybody. I'm very sorry about that. I was just doing my typical monthly complaint about how we don't have the Death Stranding official sales figures. And how I really want those sales figures. Sony has released the sales information for every single AAA release they have made in almost a decade. At least as far back as Last of Us 1, I can remember this coming out for all their major AAA published releases. Death Stranding is the exception. How poorly did Death Stranding sell to where we don't have that information almost a year later? And the only information we have is a quote-unquote leak where people are straight up just saying Sony is unhappy with the amount of units sold of Death Stranding. And that's why we haven't really heard much of Kojima. And that he's kind of shut up ever since that game came out. The game just bombed. And I believe it. Because that game had to cost at least as much as MGS5. Which had to sell like 5 million copies to break even. Oh, piss off. It doesn't even matter. Oh, come on. Let's just get her. Let's get this, like, bam, right in the tummy. I got a good joke for you. Death Stranding sales figures. But I'll be here all week. Take my wife, please. Be sure to tip the waitress. Try the filet mignon. It's fantastic. But yeah, exactly. Like, if it was so successful and Sony is happy with the figures, why is the only bit of figure that we have of that game being it's the best-selling Kojima original IP in however long? Where it's like, okay, so Death Stranding with its budget in a month sold more units. We never saying no. It's like the best-selling in 1 month in Japan for a new IP by Kojima. Which means, okay, so this game sold better in 1 month in Japan only than Metal Gear Solid 1. On the PS1, with a lower budget, with less of a staff working on it, with less star power behind it, with less of a marketing budget, in a smaller gaming market. To where the gaming market was not as big as it is now, as it was in 1998. As 1998's market was far smaller than the market is now. And it sold slightly better than that. That's not good. Yeah, and I would love to know the PC port sales. Because again, that came out, zip. Just silence. Radio fucking silence when that thing came out. No one cared. Fart in the wind. Yeah, but it's like, it's only the Japanese sales in like 1 month. And that's my biggest issue, where it's like, that's such a weird qualifier. To where if it's such a success, why don't you just give us the raw numbers? Like something like a Last of Us 2. I don't know. Like, I think the next Kojima game is just straight up gonna be, it's gonna be legally distinct Silent Hills. Because that's what's gonna make money. And you can make that on a lower budget. And Sony's going to want a lower budget, higher return game from Kojima. Guarantee it, we're going to see something much smaller from Kojima Productions than a Death Stranding next time. He ain't getting that blank check again. Yeah, throw me some numbers. So that's enough ranting about Kojima for a little while. Oh god, let's go through this mess of an inventory. Look at all these side quests we didn't do. There we go. Yeah, what's the password? Oral cum shot. Oral cum shot? Yeah, that figures with you. Yeah, out with it. If you guys haven't seen it, look up Throw Me Some Numbers, Anarchy. It's the funniest shit. I love that video. And she was here the whole time.
You gotta be kidding me.
Did you really think it could end like this?
After everything you saw back there, everything we've been through, you think going back to prison is all that's at stake here?
We're not going to waste it.
What are you saying?
Turn the boat around.
Are you out of your mind? We're free. When we reach the opposite shore, I'll go one way, you can go the other. It's that easy.
We've got unfinished business.
Is gay porn a hidden mine of comedy gold? Unironically, yes. This scene is 1-to-1 in the comic I read. I'm gonna have to check out the comics, I guess. Against my better judgment. I'm gonna have to read them. Including dialogue. Well, I mean, I guess that's easier on the writer. Just copy-paste.
It knows me.
Oh, here's that Eddie dialogue.
It wants me to finish this.
This town understands us, James. We're not like other people.
What you
I, too, played Silent Hill 2.
I'm not going back. You might as well shoot me.
Yeah, haha, shoot you anyway. Oh yeah, well, what's the context here? Murphy just got shot. But it's like, no, he didn't. Shut up. Lol. Was she... you know what it was, Dave? You know what it was, Dave? She was in the water like Apocalypse Now, like Martin Sheen Apocalypse Now. So she's just gonna raise her head above the water. A lightning bolt blows up the boat.
You're a real stand-up guy, Murphy.
Of course it does.
Black and white. A model prisoner, right? Sure would be all
No fucking way, that's in the comic? She's just Apocalypse Now on this shit, just like knife in the water, raising her head out.
what you're good at, of course.
God damn it.
Monsters. I got another one for you.
You know what? I should write Silent Hill comics. I would be perfect for them. And then like the Pyramid Head, and he like ripped, punched a man in the face, and it was sad. She literally rolls up to the boat.
And then, I think you know what comes next. Unless, of course, you're thinking of breaking our deal.
Yeah, this motherfucker's going to jail is the last thing I do. Like, this is Chris Redfield after Leon tier determination. And Cunningham will get Murphy in prison. Chris Redfield will get Leon seed. And it also occurred to me that I read this comment on a thread about Resident Evil 7 and how terrible Mia is. I will check that Discord when we're done, because we're gonna be done in a second here. We're just gonna finish this maybe next week. We'll see what my schedule looks like. We might have to do this Saturday, so I might do this before you go on the Saturdays. Because I will probably be working, getting my schedule changed, and be doing Sunday works instead. And if we do Sunday, I'll just have to rush home from work and probably do it a little later, and that kind of sucks for everyone else, but... And here's Rubber Johnny, because we're in prison now. Hey, Rubber Johnny. Bye. I like how he just moves his little power wheelchair. They see me rolling. So yeah. Alright, so this should be... Just save? Yes, I saved the game. We must escape prison. So yeah, hopefully next week we'll continue, but... My god. My god, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the very end of the Silent Hill Downpours, when it's about to get really fucking dumb. It was dumb up to this point, but we're gonna reach a new level of dumb. My god. I'm just gonna quit this game. So that is the Silent Hill Downpour, ladies and gentlemen. I'm like Abraham Lincoln, I never told a lie. So that is Silent Hill Downpour. I went an hour longer than I expected, but I really wanted to get a lot of those side quests done today. Just for some footage on that. If people are unironically interested in my take on the dumb Silent Hill comics, we'll do it. Well, you know what? We'll do everything. We'll do everything in this fucking franchise. So we're gonna do the arcade game. We'll do the pachinko machines. We'll do the comics. We'll do the movies. We'll do everything. Yeah. You did it all. You read him. We'll do it all. We'll do it live. Yeah, it's like we'll just do everything. We'll do every horrible thing attached to this brand. We'll review the cereal. We'll review, I don't know, whatever dumb thing has the IP on it. We'll do it. That's our thing now. But that is not tonight's. That will be We do the Brazilian RPG Maker remake, which I gotta re-look up the name of, because I didn't write that down, but I'll have to go back to the VOD and see chat, but... We'll do that too. We'll do everything. We'll do the Doom Silent Hills remake. Everything. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us this evening. And hopefully next week, we will reach the conclusion of I Can't Believe This Is Not the Suffering 3. Thank you one and all. Good night.